Folks, welcome to the show. We're about to get started. Hold tight.
trick the country boy. I just trick the country boy. Mr. Slimy motherfucker, you know the fuck going on. Stop playing with me. Yeah, stop playing with me now for real. That way, you know, I'm coming hard. Like, yeah, side effect, but now, we on some silent shit for real, Y'all stop playing. Yeah. That's, I don't know.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to be getting started soon. Hold tight.
This is hard.
Where's it at? Where's it at? What are you
I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. Okay, let's get going. Let's get it going. Let's get it going.
This is hard.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry I've been away. Okay? I didn't mean to be gone so long. I've
been away from my children for far too long.
Good evening, boys and girls. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Nate Show. Coming at you on a glorious, glorious evening. Okay, well, no, it's not. It's 1:30. It's the afternoon. Technically PM, but motherfuckers be out here having lunch still. Welcome to the show. Sometimes I always get blown away by how solid my hair looks right now. It's really fucking solid! Alright, we're back. Put you here. Okay, we got new collection, new glasses, new shades. Okay? Got these bitches. They finally came in, the Dittas. Come with a little secret compartment down here. I can't get it out. The hat is stuck to my head. It's fused to my fucking... Give me 1 second, okay? It's gonna come out. It's stuck. Dad! Ditta glasses, they always come with something special called the knife. What the fuck? Here we go, the knife. If you didn't know it, now you know it. Buy a pair of Dittas, get a blade. Okay, so this is what we got. We got ourselves a little carrying bag. If anybody's interested in wasting hundreds of dollars on glasses, you get to get a little bit of a reader's, okay, pamphlet for reading. That's it? Okay, I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. I was going to actually play that originally. There's stuff inside here. So welcome at the 4th of July show. I was going to go live last night. I tried about 4 or 5 times. Oh my God, look at this rag. What a rag. What a rag. Okay, if you were to actually look at every little object that comes with the glasses, you'd probably be able to price everything out. Paying extra for crap, paying extra for cloth. So we're here. It is a glorious Thursday. Great time to be alive. Hope everybody has the holiday off. I hope everybody's chilling, hanging out with the family. I ain't got nobody here. I ain't got nobody around. They're all fucking dead. Okay? It's my father's birthday, H-I-P, R-I-P, whatever. Heaven's eternal person. Have you ever heard that before? H-I-P? This thing is such... I bought this garbage Switch. Okay, I love the movie. Goonies, okay? But I couldn't acquire the pop-top, so I had to get this. A lot of people call this an Italian stiletto. I call this... cheap crap. There we go. Okay, about a month into the knife, a month into having a knife like this, it broke immediately. The spring is too weak. Okay, I'll never forget when one of my friends came up to me and my father on one of our big dates down at Walmart. Spread the word. Okay, I was holding hands 3 aisles deep with my dad, okay? And, you know, I was keeping his hand warm, the other hand nervous. And my friend Nick, he came up to me out of nowhere. When you live in a small town, back when I lived in the sticks of Kentucky, okay? Down in old Kentucky, baby! My friend comes around the corner. He's like, hey, Nate! My dad said, what is that? My dad was a military guy, so everything had him on it. He thought the end of the days were coming soon. The explosions had him nervous. Especially somebody coming in with a knife. He thinks he's an infidel. Now, anywho, it's my father's birthday, okay? Shout out, Dad. My dad's down in the old state of Vermont, okay, doing something. He's up to no, he's in a VA, Richmond, VA. You ever heard of the place? Hell of a place. Hell of a place. Celebrating one of my cousins. They had a wedding. Okay, how many weddings I get invited to? I'm like, stop with the bullshit. I'm not going to anybody's fucking wedding. No way. Okay, everybody's sitting there having a good time. I'm thinking about whose purse is around. I'm gonna fucking take something. Okay? Teach you a lesson about having a big grand function. Too many people means too many hands. Hands capable of heinous acts like theft. This fucking knife sucks. So I have nothing planned for today. I was going to go live last night. The internet was being a son of a bitch. Wasn't even working for me. Okay, and my neck. Okay, I have such a long neck. Okay, my neck has been known to have a lot of inches. And it's really hurting yesterday. Really hurting. Laying in bed last night, 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock was bedtime. Went to bed at 11 o'clock. I ain't got nothing going on today. Why'd I go to bed so early? Anywho. Also, I was supposed to meet up with a girl yesterday. I wake up to 100 messages. She was outside knocking all night long. I'm excited. Feels good. Feels good to feel good. So I hope everybody's going to be sticking around for the show or show up after. Okay, doesn't matter to me. We got some exciting things to go over today. We got all sorts of people. People are giving up on the internet. Certain people that we were talking about last time or the time before have given up. Okay, they're scared out of their fucking mind of the fucking internet. Okay. So that'll be fun to look into. Okay, I was watching the Kardashians this morning. I've never realized that Kim Kardashian had such skills on the slope. Okay, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Kardashians. I pay for Hulu just for the experience, to experience the next, I can't get enough of the Kardashians. I think something happened the first time I tripped on psychedelics. Okay? When I was old enough, as they would say, but I was still very young. Okay, I took a couple shrooms in the first episode of the first season of the Kardashians came on. And they met up with this homeless guy. They got out, they opened the window, they rolled the window down, they did this. Next thing I know, I'm watching them strip his skin off. Okay, pulling it. He's still awake for it. Taking his leg skin off. Screeching in agony. And I guess that was like their first idea of a first episode, okay? A lot of these Richards out here that you got to look closely. Look at the eyes. Check the pupils. Not for drug activity, for the activity of the reptilians, okay? Always keep your eyes open for the fucking stop. Okay, but I was watching the Kardashians, and they were hitting the slopes of Aspen. Okay, of all places. Going where the snow is. If I had the opportunity to be warm for the rest of my days and have the money to, fund it, oh, bitch, I'm fucking never going to be cold again. No way I'm going to touch anything that resembles a cloudy day. Okay, I want to die. I just want to live where, like, if I was to die outside, I'll dry up, okay, like a fucking chip, okay, quicker than by the end of the day. I'm just powder. Just touch me. I'm like one of those people after a nuclear explosion, the outline of a once-was body, the ashes. Okay, that's where I want to live. I want to live in total heat.
4 days to tell.
So Theo Von's in big trouble. Zac Efron's on the docket today. What'd he do? You'll find out. What didn't he do is really the biggest question. Okay, we got a lot. We got people to catch up with. Gypsy Rose Blanchard's back. I don't know if I said that already. Gypsy Rose has been away, but everybody's been thinking about her. You can't even lie. You know, I have people at the job. I hear whispers of Rose. Okay, sometimes I go into the girls' bathroom, okay, just to see what kind of gossip's going on. I'd be in the trash. No, I'm just kidding. But I did hear somebody, one of the people at my jobs, they were talking about Gyps. I'm like, if you only knew the things I've said about her. I don't buy it. But there's going to be some drama with that. A nice live stream. Infected Mushroom hooked me up with some timestamps, hooked me up with the whole thing. I recorded about 3 minutes of it, 2 minutes. I was like, fuck, I got to get out of here. I'm watching something for too long. Too bored. But this was all while I was trying to get the show ready for tonight, or yesterday night. Kai Cenat. We got some small people, families. Okay? All sorts of other things. It's not going to be we're not going to be hitting everything today, okay? We never do. Never do. But we are going to be watching some things, okay? We're going to be watching some stuff, some of the normal characters of the show. I don't know why I have this pulled up. God, if you could only see what I have on my fucking screen. So anywho, let's hop into the news real quick. Do we have any, it's 4th of July. Usually people are fucking dying on this day. It's a great day to die, right? Okay? We can be buried in the ground with our independence. Okay, if we want to, let's go back to, independence is a good topic to start the show off with. Okay? Kris Jenner breaks down because her husband Corey has gone missing, okay? He's gone. I'm just lying. I'm not. Actually, that's a goof. Okay, I guess. Now, when you watch the show The Kardashians, okay, look at her. Okay, this is the culprit of master of all evil. Okay, this is you. I would like to call this my mother. Okay, she doesn't even know it. Okay, but this is my mom. Okay, now Kris Jenner's she's kind of a bitch. I always thought she was like the most, the one over there being like, all right, Kim. Suck that dick, okay? Because, the show started out and all of its fame, okay, came from one sex video, okay? Not father being O.J. Simpson's man of the hour, okay? I think that the father, the original Kardashian, Robert, R.I.P. Rob, okay? I think that he was responsible for defending O.J., saying, all right, he didn't do nothing, okay? What's a little stab? Everybody should be allowed to cut a head off almost all the way. And some would say that's not all the way. All right, spread the word. But, Father of the Year, Robert Kardashian, R.I.P., man of the hour. He's actually fucking, I've never been able to conjure a spirit in my life. I have a ghost in the house. He's been telling me secrets about her. I'm just kidding. I got so much caffeine in me. I'm fucking freaking out. No, I'm just kidding. But let's get into the show. This lady right here, Kendall Kardashian, whatever the fuck your name is, Kris Jenner, okay, has been having a lot of problems on the show called having a hypochondria. She's got hypochondria, or she's a hypochondriac. Okay, I was watching the other day. Okay, I was tuning in. I like to watch the show when I'm working out. Okay. And it's only on once a fucking week, so that's not, not a good look. I wish they would have things just released all at once, like all the cool shows on streaming platforms. But they like to keep you at the edge of your seat. Some people, they get bored of things when there is something called a little bit of a tease, okay? Have you ever heard of edging? Have you ever heard of it? Okay, some people, they do edging Olympics. Okay, they do a thing where they get you all built up and you're, okay, too much to handle. You're like, stop, okay? And, they edge you with these damn shows. They give you one episode a fucking week, and it's the same scam and scheme. There's something called mid-season finale. You ever heard of it? First time I actually had one of the biggest come-downs in my life wasn't, the first time I did cocaine or any amphetamine. Okay, it was definitely, certain television shows. Okay, that you'd watch. Wait, fucking 5 weeks into the season, they're like, all right, we're stopping for now. We're coming back later. It happened with Breaking Bad. I was very pissed. But then again, I kind of wish like the show would have never, would have never even finished. I wish it would have been canceled because of, I'm not into Jesse Pinkman. I thought the ending of Breaking Bad was the worst thing that ever happened. I wasn't into it. I hated it. I wanted everybody to die. I didn't need turret guns coming out the back trunk, shooting and shooting. Okay? And like no everybody dying except for like a couple of the main characters. Anywho, the Kardashians, she's got, Kris Jenner's got a lot to say, okay? She's been having some problems, okay? She's out here opening up about preparing to have her ovaries removed. Spread the word, okay? Can you keep them? Okay, it was when I went and got my tooth pulled. I had a tooth extraction. I said, can I have it? Okay, I wanted to put it in like a little vial of Jell-O with a green glow behind it, like one of them alien fucking humanoid babies that you see in every scientist lab. But they wouldn't let me have it. I was like, why are you taking the tooth? Then I'm starting to get real nervous when a doctor doesn't let you keep something that was yours to begin with. And it doesn't seem like her health issues stopped there. So if you watch the show, she's been having a lot of things called I think I can't hear shit. First episode of the newest season, she's having a problem. Okay, she's thinking she needs hearing aids. And, it's hilarious. It's not good whenever you think you need something. The doctor's like, your ears are fine. Well. Okay? So she looked like a massive fool taking, her daughters into the doctor's office for her own worries about nothing. She also says, I went to the doctor and I had my scan. They found that, okay, you're just being an emotional bitch. They also said she had a tumor, so that's kind of fucked up with the doctors to say that, okay, when they find that she actually has she has a cyst and a little tumor. So good stuff. Okay, some of our evil out in the world we have to shave some of the fat sometimes. Okay, nobody lives forever. It's never a better time to hear some of our, our biggest scammers and schemers and culprits of pure evil. Okay, culprits of everything wrong in society. Okay, I like to say, like, all my shoes and all my fashion I buy, it's all because of them. Not because that's what they wear, it's because of what they promote. Okay, looking cool. It's an infection. All right, let's head into the show. That was a little bit of the news. Let me check the comments. I don't even have them pulled up. I haven't even checked them yet, okay? Let me get my eyes on the thing. Okay, Infected Mushroom says, is it just me or does she look like Ghislaine Mac? Yes, she definitely does. Which means you think my mom looks like that. Ray J is depressed. Yeah, Ray J, I forgot about that. Ray J, okay? One of our most famous people in podcast advertising culture, okay? Ray J pods, Ray J pods, whatever the fuck they're called. Raycons, the earbuds. Okay, it's Ray J product exclusive. Okay, you ever listen to a podcast, you're like, what are Raycons about? Well, a little guy named Ray J. And when I was looking in the Discord the other day, Infected Mushroom shared a fantastic story about Ray J. He's about to fucking put a bullet in his goddamn head. I'm excited. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. But Ray J, he's got a little depression going on. Okay, let's look up sadness. Let's see if we can find one more little news article. Okay, keep it all tied in with the original one. Actually, I don't care. I think he's gonna do it. I love when I look this up. The first thing that comes out is Circle of Sadness scene from Inside Out 2015. Speaking of movies, we're going to talk about, I watched an amazing movie came out, okay? An amazing movie came out. It's called, I can't even fucking think of it, okay? Nature of Violence, okay? A Nature of Violence. A lot of people giving it a lot of shit. I think in a nature of, I don't fucking know. You know, it's 100 different things sometimes. It's in a violent nature, okay? You got it wrong. This is a great movie. Now, I'm not trying to say I've been sponsored by them, okay? But I'm actually upset with some of the ratings it got. Okay, it deserves a higher score. deserves way more of a better critic score. 81% isn't enough, okay? It's not 91. But I watched this the other day. I thought it was fantastic. It is a classic slasher movie, but in the heart of POV. You're watching a guy, watching a killer, just walking and walking. And there's not really that much walking, but a lot of the critique I heard was people were upset about somebody just seeing the POV or the behind of a killer, going to go take care of his job, okay? It's pretty much just a Jason Voorhees type of murderer, and it's through the POV. It was really good, though. The end of it, didn't care for it. I don't like an ending of a movie, especially when the movie's only an hour and 30. There's a lot of bitching. A lot of people were bitching about the runtime. Too long. Could have been 40 minutes. We're over here calling it another version of Skinamarink. You've never seen Skinamarink then, okay? Skinamarink, okay, was one of the movies that... This is the first and last time this will happen. Okay, when I watched that movie, a couple times I had to do this, because I was, the whole movie's blackness. You can't see shit. All the whole camera angles of Skinamarink are corners of the ceiling. Okay, you're like, turn it down! You don't see anybody moving but a shadow. One pop out the whole movie, but the whole time you're like, something's gonna come out. Okay, I'm on fucking edge. I don't know what's gonna happen. So if you have some time today, sit back with the family. And there's good kills in this movie too, so that's your thing. That's your thing. Let's hop into one of the most amazing things that happened recently. Cenat, every year, he has something called the firework competition. Cenat, of all people, decided it was a real good idea to have Mr. Beast come over for a big live stream. Mr. Beast, okay, he's age restricted. That's for a good reason, okay? Now this is what Mr. Beast looks like. He's pathetic. Okay, you can see these fingers, these disgusting things. Okay, he's got covered in his own skin. Okay, like, this is what everybody's into. I'm not into it, okay? I'm not into that bullshit. So Mr. Beast hopped onto Cenat's live stream. Now, during it, you can see behind us, we got a lot of scams and schemes back here. It's called fireworks. One of the biggest wastes of money in the world are fireworks. Anybody promoting the firework, okay, has got something coming for them. Okay, it makes me sick whenever I have this much... Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm actually just got distracted. But it makes me sick to my stomach to see, like, this much money wasted, okay, on, like, something that you could do with your lighter, or you could do at a gas station. Light a gas station up, okay? It will explode. Better explosion than all this shit. A lot of Chinese fiddlery back here. Chinese magic, as they would say. But Cenat has this firework thing go on every year, okay? It's called the Firework Wars, okay? And during that, they get all these fucking things together, and all the roommates, they kiss, and then they take sparklers above the head. Okay, they shoot fucking bottle rockets at each other and all sorts of other shit. This room down here is Cenat's, where he does his streaming. Now, allegedly, he blew up the entire fucking house. Everybody's dead, okay? Now, that's alleged. We'll find out at the end of this. But I saw it on Twitter. I'm not into crap. I'm not into, like, any type of streaming outside of a couple streams, okay? But anything that's involved with Mr. Beast involved, I'm out of here, bro. I don't buy it. How many times I've watched Mr. Beast build a house? Guess what? It's not real. Okay? It's AI. AI crap. But I saw this trending on Twitter, so I was like, I gotta get into this, man, dude. It looks exciting. All right, but anywho, here we go. Then we're gonna start with this. Mr. Beast was on his stream.
Oh gosh.
What's up my door?
What's goody? What's goody?
Oh boy.
What's good, my nigga?
What's good, bro? What's good? How you doing, bro?
Oh boy.
So, AMP. Now, he's a little bit nervous. He doesn't like the fellas. As you can see, Mr. Beast doesn't like the fellas. He's not into it. He thinks he's in a rap video. He's tripping, huh? Okay, so he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't like when too many people come in a room. Everybody hates Mr. Beast, right? I hope so. So some guys come in, Kai Cenat lives in this amp house, so he's like, it's covered in a lot of different streamers goo, okay? AMP is a streamers conglomerate. Now I gotta do something real quick before I hop into this. I hate to have to, pause the fucking show. I hate to have to pause the show, but I have to do something real quick. Now, I did title this The Hawk Tua Girl. Pfft. We're not gonna fucking do that, okay? We're gonna hit it with the Kai Cenat. Now we're gonna. What's a good schemy title? What the fuck? The poster is in the back. What is the poster in the back? It's Frankenstein, right? I think. I don't know. We'll have to go back to it in a second. I'll only do this real quick. Kai Cenat burns house down. There we go. And then, what else is happening on this show, folks? Just bear with me. If I write Tana Monjo's been executed, would that be a good title for the... Will people click? We're going to be watching Tana Monjo, too, today. Let me go back to this. Kai Cenat burns house down. Theo Von arrested. He's been arrested. I'm going to twist it. Gypsy Rose. We're going to put some Gypsy Rose in the clickbait. Okay, I can't spell... Rose. Massive. Expose. There we go. Okay. Save. All right, back to the show, folks. The N-words. What the fuck is in the back? The N-word? I don't know. What is in the back? Oh, okay. That's not very nice, Shady. Oh, wrong. Remember this? Okay. Going back to this. All right, so here we go. We're back to this fucking experience. Here's Mr. Beast. Now, he's been in here on the live stream. Thousands and thousands of people watch Mr. Beast, okay? They're into the scam. Mr. Beast is disgusting. I'm not into all this fucking shrubbery down here. He's got ginger flakes all over his fucking skin's falling apart from having red hair. He's got red and brown, one of the worst concoctions ever. Not natural ketchup red. I'm talking like the worst type of gingers are some of our more sunshine ginger, okay? If you know what I fucking mean. Okay, when they're like, half brown, half ginger, or hybrids, okay? Mid ginger, mid brown. And Jimmy's, okay, he's looking terrible. He's looking pasty. Imagine going to fucking Kai Cenat's house looking like a fucking light bulb. Makes me sick. Wait. Did I make a lot? Yes, you're here. Welcome to the show. We're very early today. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of sex later. I'm just kidding. I'm not. But I am just trying to get it out. It's been days and days since I've streamed. So I want to make up for my crimes and my crimes. Going to Dave's tonight. I don't think so.
I don't like what you're carrying. Hello, man.
How you doing, bro?
Good.
Nice to meet you.
Are we still balling later?
You got Davis!
Okay.
Oh my God. So another thing I've really realized is fashion's bullshit these days, okay? You ever seen people's pants? Now, I was watching Kai Cenat last night. I've never watched one of his fucking streams, okay? His mouth was open. He was opening gifts. I think they're gifts from fans, which is the last thing you want to do. Imagine getting a gift from a fan. The box is all squished up. Okay, you could blame the fucking delivery, but you could also blame the person that packed it. What's in that box? Why is it all squished? So anywho, I'm watching it. Kai Cenat's got these parachute bottoms on, a lot like his friend over here. This guy's name is Lavarn, I think. Leviathan, whatever. Anywho, fashion's ridiculous now. Have a classic pair of shorts. Keep them high. Way too high. Higher than the knee. 3 inches above. Spread the word. But fashion makes me sick. So here's Jimmy, scared out of his mind, sitting in Kai Cenat's gaming chair, which is mostly broken, with all these fireworks. So let's start it!
Cool!
What's up, bro?
What's good, bro?
Where's everyone else at?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure they don't flake on basketball. I really want to play after this.
I got you.
Oh my God, he doesn't want to play basketball. So that's a good thing. Okay, look at those racist teeth right there. That's pure white pride. This is a guy, man, okay? He's a Confederate looking guy.
Everyone else at? I just want to make sure they don't flake on basketball. I really want to play after this.
I got you.
He doesn't want to play basketball. I mean, look how nervous he is. He wouldn't even get up. Imagine if somebody comes in, you shake their fucking hand. I don't care how famous you are. always greets somebody with the Tamagotchi or fucking or shaking their hand, man. Give him a hug, dap him up. Mr. Beast is a slime ball. This is why we shouldn't like this guy. He's not nice.
Basketball. I really want to play after this.
Did he shake his hand? Did I miss it? I don't think he shook his hand. Oh, look at he. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. He did.
Are we still?
You're fucking very lucky.
You got Davis
Okay.
and the goddamn crew.
What's up, bro?
So this guy's name is Davis. He's got something in his hand. It's not an Xbox One. It's not a gaming system.
Where's everyone else at?
It's got a fuse.
I
With
just
it.
want to make sure they don't flake on basketball. I really want to play after this.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you. This is kind of cute, though.
Yeah, I told him it was a little excessive.
Look. Okay, so look.
What the fuck did he say? He called this kind of cute. Listen to this.
Where's everyone else at? I just want to make sure they don't flake on basketball. I really want to play after this.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you. This is kind of cute, though.
Yeah, I told him it was a little excessive.
Well, and like Jimmy, he knows how to fucking use dysfunction words and make sense of them. I don't know why the fuck and how he even thought that. If somebody said something's cute, I'm thinking they're talking about me. What's up, lips? Okay? But he knew right away Davis is talking about the firework display. They all try to kill each other with explosions every 4th of July in the Amp House. Cenat's room's been destroyed and destroyed over and over again. There's been about 17 different paint jobs done in here. You can see some of the destruction on the carpet from the black and brown stains.
You know why I got here to defense mechanisms. Tomorrow,
Defense mechanisms.
anybody who fuck with me, okay, this goes for everybody at AMP, okay? Anybody who fucks with me gets fucked up.
This is cute,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying. For defense mechanisms. What the fuck is this?
Nah, it's just nothing. It's just.
You just walk around the crib with that?
Yeah, just something that says professional use only. It's nothing crazy, bro.
Are you?
Nothing crazy.
I'm
just. Yeah, it's nothing crazy.
I'm not even ask.
Okay, so Cenat's got a pair of blues on, okay? So why we're watching this,
You know, I find.
if anybody's confused, anybody hopping in, we're about to watch Total Death.
You know, bro. Like,
What, my
I don't
boy?
know. I was thinking about. I kind of feel like the Air Mags, the Rolly. Like, I appreciate.
W-Mans.
Yeah, now you.
Watch his eyes, too. Watch this guy's eyes.
W-Mans. But I feel like it was. I feel like it was like a little bit ungenuine. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
I feel like it was ungenuine. Like you trying to buy my peace.
Nigga, what? I got you that for your birthday.
What do you look at? Okay, we're just gonna skip a little bit forward. So he came in. David Darvis came in. Davis, I thought his name was LaVarn. Came in with a box.
Davis!
This one-
Oh wait, hold on. Here we go.
Sorry, but.
He came into my room first.
Hey, guess what? I got an idea.
So I think Davis wants Mr. Beast time. Everybody wants time with Mr. Beast. Okay, spread the word. I think Cenat is a vibe. I wouldn't, I'm not going to sit there and watch his streams, but there's been a few times that he's a lot more amusing than any of these other funny guys out
I got
there.
an idea. How about this year? I return the favor.
What?
Oh, boy.
How about?
Oh, God, this is a chat.
Chat.
On my life.
How about I return the favor?
On my.
Okay, so here Mr. Beast is out. Okay, so there's a lot of allegations coming up soon that we're going to be looking into. Okay, allegations on fibbery and fakery, trick of the camera.
How about I return the favor, chat?
Wait. Davis.
We should-
On
we
my.
should,
Davis.
this one
On
through.
my life. Because you know what I got in here, bro. On my fucking life. If. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to violate. I'm going to violate this whole thing. This is not even fucking safe, dumbass. Don't
Guys,
do it.
let's
Tomorrow.
Hey, I'm sure Kai didn't mean.
Okay, Mr. Beast back. Brothers? Okay, he's scared out of his mind. Look at his white hands back here. Makes me sick.
Tomorrow.
Hey, I'm sure Kai didn't mean to destroy.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mr. Beast. If you don't leave, you gonna get blown up.
Oh, yes! Here we go! Yes!
Word to my mother. Davis. Word to
Boom skips. Okay, get out of here, pussy.
my mother.
You got me gifts.
Davis.
Hey, you
Word
got me gifts.
to my mother.
Hey, you got me gifts to try to buy peace.
Nigga, I got it for
But
your
my
birthday,
peace is
dumbass.
not for free though. My peace is not free. Jimmy, get out.
Are you
Jimmy,
is
get
that
out.
like a serious game?
I'm serious. Get out.
Is this like content?
No, I'm serious. Get out. I'm serious.
Okay, so, like, everybody's starting to speculate if this is real or not, okay?
Kai, I'm gonna pop out.
Davis, wait.
Oh, he's leaving all the way. So imagine Davis comes in. Okay, Cenat's got all these celebrities always hopping into his stream. He had Nicki Minaj. He had all sorts of rappers, celebs. Kevin Hart showed up.
Word to my mother.
Buffering. It's buffering.
I'm warning you, bro. Wait! You're gonna shoot my fucking setup.
All right, last attempt. You guys don't want to just be.
You're gonna shoot my fucking setup.
I promise you gotta get out of here.
Yo, it's not July 4th, dumbass.
Thanks for having.
By Infected Mushroom says Mr. Beast thinks the cops are coming.
Wait!
Which he's wrong. I mean, he will call the cops. That's the first thing Mr. Beast does. He's over there like, guys, I'm gonna need help. Okay, I'm gonna need help. Okay, I'm Mr. Beast. If you haven't heard of me, I have candy bars.
Hey, chat.
You're not doing that, bro. Stop playing. Look.
Hey, chat, y'all see this? Hey, chat, y'all see?
I'm not playing.
Watch out, nigga.
That ass,
Watch
stop.
out. Y'all see what it says, chat?
Bro, what am I gonna do?
Professional use only. Peace Treaty Davis? I'm Peace Treaty, right?
Nigga,
I'm Peace Treaty, right?
Nigga, I'm doing a Mr. Are you dead ass?
Watch out.
Say on God you're dead ass.
On God, I'm dead ass.
Look, bro.
Ooh, he's about to light it. So let's skip a little bit more. Don't worry, we're not missing anything.
You're not doing that shit. On God, you're gonna pay for everything I got, bro. You're paying for everything I got. What am I gonna do? You like that shit? I swear I'm gonna. Bro, stop playing with me, bro.
Look, he doesn't even know how to light it. I mean, if I did this, it'd be done. So okay, I wouldn't even. I would have threw it in while they're in here. Okay, finished them.
Stop! It's not. You're so dumb.
Watch out,
You're dumb.
nigga.
I'm not.
Watch out. Hey, what?
I'm not fucking. Stop! I'm not doing that in my room. What am I supposed to do?
Watch the fuck out,
That's
nigga.
July 4th.
Hey, watch out.
That's July 4th, bitch ass nigga. Bro, stop! Bro, work to my mother. You do the same in my room. I'm gonna be dumb tight, bro. I swear to God, bro. Work to my mother. There won't be no crib. All my life, there wouldn't be a crib. All my life, there would not be a crib. Alright, what am I gonna do? I swear to God, y'all gonna hate me, bro.
Later. Continue. It blew up. Okay, they're dead. Now there has been a lot of speculations going on whether this was an AI room or a deep fake. Now, obviously, it's not. I think this is some of the. Trust me, it's all a skit. You can never trust anybody on the internet. But people are starting to speculate. They're checking. They're doing a lot of checking, video checking. Why did I do this? Let me go back to this Cenat thing real quick. So if you look at this room, there's a lot of things in here that people are starting to zoom in on using zoom tech. Circling with red lines, red line technology, checking these things up here, these outlets have been, people have done comparisons to other videos. People are also saying how much darker pick. Now, there's a lot of things in here that will pinpoint whether it's a real room or not. A lot of the allegations and a lot of the investigative work that people have done, as it really I still think it's the real room. I wouldn't be shocked. Imagine this. Imagine being the #1 streamer. You got to stay on. The only way you can stay on top is to do bigger and better things. Cenat makes a lot of money a month from his subscribers alone, okay? He makes a shitload of money. Everybody else in the house makes money. What's the best way to end your time at your house than to fucking blow it up, finish the job, or just, really ruin a room and then, sell the house, okay? You'll never get the stink of that much fireworks, too. I mean, I'd only imagine the house is a mess. When I was watching Cenat stream last night, I was noticing that, he lives in fucking a shithole, okay? His house is nice. His cleanliness isn't. His room's covered in dookus all over the fucking ground, okay? She's a really cool one. And then a beautiful. Whoa, what is this? Okay, so let me just screen print this. We just got a nice new picture of Jeff Wittek. Jeff Wittek's in trouble today. Don't get it twisted. Let's go to this. Let's look up Cenat. Let's see some of these people. What they're thinking about Cenat. Okay, some of the allegations they're throwing, and what some of the. Do some investigating on whether this is a real room or not. A lot of people are like, this is bullshit. Now people are saying he's dead. People are saying, immediately after the stream was done, okay? Okay, people went missing. The cop showed up. Nobody was there. I'm just kidding. So I gotta do big screen again. I don't have anything on safe check or whatever the fuck, parental control, okay? Because I don't know if, like, porn will pop up at any second. So people are doing stuff like this, circling things out, wow, okay? A lot of people are like, where's those squares at? They're clearly here, bad lighting. A lot of people were like, where's this at? It was there. It was there. Look how cheap we are. We don't have an outlet cover. Which is like more of a hazard than fireworks, okay? Imagine electrical fire. You're fucking finished. Good luck. This is the garbage that he lives in. The floor is tarnished to shit. We got these nasty, nasty little carpets down here. These are nastier than hell. Garbage chair. So people are thinking it's a fake. People are starting to question whether Cenat is tricking or fibbing. Okay, whether the room was a joke. Now that everyone knows Cenat room was a prop, it's time to finally remove the curtain and reveal Asmarn Guard's filthy room as a set. Now that would actually be the fucking greatest thing ever if Asmarn Guard, okay, really didn't live in garbage. This would be so amazing. I mean, come on, it's finally time. Oh, what the fuck? No way. This can't be real. I'm not even going to fall for that. We've watched Asmongold. We know that he lives in filth. Now, if he didn't, that would be amazing. Sorry, this is an allusion to y'all. This is what... Okay. Wow, it's a goof. Anywho, Cenat, big trouble. Okay, he's just as guilty as the guy that lit it. Having this much fireworks, big time. Okay, I don't know where they live at, if this much fireworks are legal or not. Fun stuff, though. And also, like, I don't know how people get away with this. Like, you know, I get in trouble. I get a fucking strike on my channel for anything fun, okay, I film, or any of these shorts I put out. That's why I don't do any more shorts content, because I always get a strike for some pissy people. But imagine this is what all the youth, you know how many kids watch this? A lot of kids. A lot of kids, okay? They're going to be doing the same thing in their house, trying to be the next Cenat. So hopefully he's locked up for the rest of his days. I just love when he tells the truth on Trisha. Rachel says she's bored. Well, I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Rachel, the show's over. Okay, see you guys later. I'm just kidding. All right, let's move on. Let's get out of that kashishery. Let's hop into some other things. Now, there comes a time whenever I need to cover some of the people of the past. It's been a while since I've caught up with Katie Day in the van. Now, if you're bored, you're really, really going to be bored, okay? Talk crap. That's not happening, Rachel. We don't just hop into what people want. We have stuff to do here. And I don't even know if we're doing Trish today. I might not even do it. Anywho, let's hop into Katie Day in the van. It's been a while since I've caught up with this, what do they call these people? Digital nomads. Now, this is a classic van channel. Now, we watched them in the past. Okay, we've watched them hundreds of times before. But, you know, they haven't been popping any videos out recently. Hi. Now, I've gotten bored of this little duo. It's about time they've added another person into the mix. Now, last I watched them, they were like, they were driving over the land and the sea. They were taking us to places most people don't want to go to. And doing it in the most boring way, having a lot of snacks in the back seat at night. Katie is like, exceptionally beautiful. She looks a lot like Dilbert, okay? Dilbert from the cartoon collection, okay? And the husband's nothing but bullshit. He's got this nasty ass fucking bullshit look. Cheap glasses. His hairline is fucking devastating. This down here is nothing but trouble. Okay? Neckbeard, he's got stains all over his body. Mud stains. So here's Katie. He doesn't want to be arrested. So they're living in Arizona now. That's what I've garnered. They're living down in Arizona.
Probably our biggest challenge yet in our van.
Living in the van with 3 people. Been abandoned.
I'll actually be in it.
Don't worry, Rachel. We'll do Trisha. Don't get it twisted. I have to cover 2 versions of Trish today.
You're not even doing your job.
From 2 different podcasts.
We've driven our van from Canada all the way to Mexico. We've dug our van out of being stuck in the sand, and we've dealt with things breaking on the road.
But we have never spent 2 weeks with 3 people in the van. Honestly, having 2 people in roughly 50
This is a fucking full bullshit, okay? There's been plenty of times that I've watched it. One time they actually hit their friend they were picking up from the airport, Katie's, with the fucking teeth like that, okay? This is bullshit, okay? I hate Katie's small little demonic doll teeth. Same teeth Chucky has. Dan's still looking pathetic. I mean, we gotta cut this shit out. Now, I've seen people that have man buns. I've never been into the bun, okay? Especially, like, a lot of man buns aren't long enough to be completely tied back. They get too excited. A lot of people jump the gun on the man bun. And you know why? Because all these danglers, these frizzle fries, hanging out looking like tarnation. Wisp of hair everywhere. It's disgusting.
square feet.
But I've seen them with 3 people before. Don't get it twisted. I've seen them with 3 or 4. I've seen more than multiple people up in this fucking, this death trap, their van.
It's pretty tight.
So it'll be interesting to see how things go with a third person thrown into the mix.
And who could this mystery third person be?
Dan's never heard. Now, Dan and Katie have a certain amount of clothes they can wear all at once. I mean, just wear living. Okay, I guess this is their new life on the road in the car. But Dan's got a ranked up to shit fucking disgust. There's no fucking chance I would. If I'm living out here, I'm giving up the color white. All right, it's just sure to be stained.
Hi.
That's Emily.
Oh wow, Emily.
Was that good?
So far. Because of what? You want me to stand like this?
Yeah.
What do I do?
Now, a lot of things happen when you're out in the middle of nowhere alone. There's a lot of different things that could happen. Creatures surround the habitat, your house. If you're living out here, nobody's gonna hear you scream. But I wouldn't be shocked if they only go out there for photo shoots. The rest of their days are gonna be spent living in parking lots. Spread the word.
Good morning.
Hello.
How did you sleep?
Wow, so she was up there in front with Dan. So this is her third friend. I think her name is Alaska. I don't know.
Sorry. I was cold. Oh, I feel bad. I was warm last night. Heater was definitely running, and then I woke up and heard it running.
Not good. So he probably got up a lot of times to go to the bathroom to peek through the blinds of the friend. Dan's been for a while been throwing the words and the trying to be a birdie and Escobar. What's her name? Escabel? What the fuck's her name? Katie's ear being like, we need a third. He'll say it to when she's sleeping. Whisper in her ear, we need a third. We need one more person for this kebab, okay? We're missing one more.
For a second.
Katie's willing to do whatever, so Dan doesn't fucking, kill her in the middle of the night with her green spot.
It's not that well insulated.
Wait, what? There's condensation falling onto your bed.
No!
Is this what you want?
The day and the night.
I feel
Back
bad.
to work. Back to work.
She's been through too much already.
Wow, I'm exhausted by this already. I hate this type of content. Whoa, damn.
I think you need to buy me one of those to say something.
Wow.
Why is there Werther's all over the floor? And cheese strings.
I don't know. Every time I watch this, I always click too far. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on with my duo. So they're out here living on the road these days. I like to catch up with them every once in a while, see how they're making a living. Apparently, they do. Their jobs are mobile. Okay. Oh, I'm paused out. No cart. What the fuck? Here, let me, folks, we are paused. Oh, no, yeah, that's not a good look. Let's try this. I don't know how long that's been happening. I've just been paused. Deactivate, activate. There we go. It's really, this motherfucker is hot as fuck. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if I melt the, whatever the fuck you call it, the video card.
Did you get it?
What? Yes.
Good.
And I gave her some money and she's like, oh my goodness, thank you. Aww. Yeah.
Van people look so unwashed. They definitely do. You look 30. I look 36.
He
Spread
was
the
really
word.
nice to us.
Look, this whole place, this whole whatever.
Which is disgusting. Like, I could not imagine living in a fucking van. I mean, you only got so. I mean, this hair's got to be. Katie's got to be littering this fucking hell. This heap of shit with her dangling ass van hair. Talking like shit. We don't wash nothing in here. Things smudged to shit.
In their makeup and morning routines, and I'm.
But I think this is going to be a new era. I think we're going to hop into the next episode of them. Dan's going to be wearing double wedding rings. Okay, double trouble. He's probably going to try to start dating her. Okay, while he's married to Katie.
We didn't realize it.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. What's the Creator Club podcast? She's got a podcast flannel on with a really cool brand. I don't know what that is. Charlie XQC? I don't know what that is.
There's only one size. It's really big.
I'm never.
That's an energy drink.
I'm gonna have a heart attack. You'll never see me again after this flip.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, now we're gonna go browse at REI and probably become feral in very short order.
Okay, boring. All right, so we watched a little bit of that. We caught up with them. I knew that was going to be a very long experience. Okay, let's move on to this Gypsy Rose stuff. Gypsy Rose is back, okay? She went live last night. Somebody let me know on the Discord that she was live. I think it was Anna or somebody, maybe Julie or Gianna. I can't remember. But Infected Mushroom caught it. He recorded it for me. We have timestamps too. He was kind enough to help me out with these timestamps, which is like very greatly appreciated. I love and Infected Mushroom has also made a lot of the music for the show. He's made a lot of different songs for the show. Let me pull this up. Let me go to this. I have this thing. I'm going to pull up Discord, go to these timestamps. Now, Gypsy Rose, if you're not familiar with her, is a murderer, okay? She's a killer. A lot of people have been taken over by the phenomenon. I was watching the Kardashians. Guess what happened? They were talking about fucking, Gypsy Rose. Nate, do you get paid when we randomly talk? Do you get paid? Why would I get paid? What was that? How the fuck would I get paid for that? I don't even get paid for this YouTube. I mean, I do from the super chats. But it took 90 days, maybe longer, since my last time I got paid. I think I got like $143, and that was all from super chats. All my shit gets copyrighted. I'm very curious why you're asking that. I can get paid for this. Oh, Hashmeyer's here. I need a fat dab. Nothing has been Gucci for a few days. Shady, send them cash. I'm just kidding. I think these can be monetized. Not sure. Okay, we're going to get into this Gypsy Rose stuff. Now, Gypsy Rose has a new TV show, Life After Lockup, The Gypsy Rose Tale. And I don't think there's any new clips from the show. Lifetime's been really taking their sweet time with, putting out any fresh Rose Blanche content, okay? $143, spread the word. I think so far I've made $43. In any video I have, it is, I don't even know how anybody could, the stress of making a living on YouTube, especially when you have to, you're a big creator. I don't think it's that much of a stress. But then again, if you don't fucking have a hopping video, you're fucking done for. You're going to get no money. This is all for fun, though. Okay, this is not monetary purposes. It's for the fun of the game. Let's look up Gypsy Rose. Let's see if there's any new Lifetime coverage of the TV show. And then we're going to hop into this live stream. This is from 6 days ago. Gypsy posted her incredible Q&A to YouTube. Makes me sick. So I'm not seeing anything new. A lot of people, they cover her left and right. They love this type of coverage. So we're going to do some of that too. We're going to hop into this live stream. Let me pull it up. I think I already have it pulled up. And I don't. Great. Oh, there we go. Downloads. And here it is. Now, this was last night. She was answering a lot of questions. People were, saying stuff to her. I was hoping live comments. No, they don't make me any money. We're good, though.
I know for a fact.
Oh, my God, scared me. We don't need money here. I have a job. This is all for fun. In my whole life, I just wanted to get on the internet and talk shit. Copying off of legends like Michael Redbar. Okay. I just do reactions. So here it is. Here's the live stream. What really is amazing about this, Gypsy the whole time is getting clobbered with all these fucking overlays they put on her face. Her eyes are glowing. She's getting mustaches. Okay, but also there is another live stream too, a multi-live stream. Now, while she's doing this, I think Ryan went live to say his piece. I don't think he went live, but he has gone live. This is from one of his first live streams. And he's wearing one of these dreadful fits he always wears. Ryan doesn't have one fucking inkling of fashion at all inside him, which it wouldn't matter even if he did. He'd just look like the gay guy from, Beetlejuice, the guy with the tuft of hair. Anywho, we'll be hopping into that too. We're gonna be uncovering this. So oh my, no. What the fuck is happening? Oh man. Well, you're watching right now something crash on my computer. I'm not even touching any. Oh, just crashed completely. Let's pull that back up. I have too many things running. Let's go big screen just in case that decides to happen. Waiting. This is it's a lot of gigabytes too.
I know for a fact though that the
wasn't even one. So here it is. Here's the live stream.
This guy that ever went through was 40, and he was.
No, we still have. I'm not divorced yet. We still have.
Okay, so let's hop to the first time code is at 1:30. Passenger Sammy, thanks for doing it. I watch on. What is happening? Okay, if the stream shuts down, it's just the end of my computer. Full screen. This is all I can do. This is full screen. It's TikTok. Long ways. Thank you, passenger. All right, so the first time code's at 1:30. Throw shade on Ryan and defend sister. Let's go to this 1:30 time spot.
That time, I was texting my sister in the car. I mean, I was focused on my phone, so I didn't really know what was all going on around me, but to look at Ryan and see how he was hovering over my phone.
Okay, so this is actually when I started to record it too. Okay, sweet. So I have this also. This actually, I'll just run this all the way through this, at least for the first 3 minutes of this segment right here. So when I turned it on, I was like, dude, it's almost done. I didn't realize it had just started. Gypsy Rose looks like shit right now, okay? I don't think she ever did look like, anything appealing, okay, to the eye. But, after I've seen some of these new makeover pictures, I'm like, oh, they got her together. She's on Ozempic. Nah, bro, she be having these mush hands right here. These are fucking nasty trailer park knuckles, as you can see. Only 2 good ones. The rest, just straight up pathetic, flat cushion. Okay, Gypsy's looking wore out. Let's check out Gypsy's curtain. Real thin. Okay, this is like cheap blackout curtain. Okay, and just from the all these folds and shit, I can tell it's real cheap. Okay, the outline of it. This right here, this crinked up part. Look at this face. And this area right here, real garbage. Houses, and it's a Section 8 corner up here for sure.
And it's like, what you doing? What you doing? Who you texting? Like, dude. I was shocked by that.
So right now she's talking about, we've seen it too when we've watched some of the coverage of this shit. When we watched the first episode of this show, she was talking, and we were also seeing, Ryan's right over top of her, man. He's staring at her fucking phone. She had just gotten an iPhone, the first time she ever heard of such a thing. Pure witchcraft, okay? Gypsy Rose has never seen a smartphone in her life, okay? And she got the smartphone. She got a lot of apps and shit. Ryan's over there telling her when to turn it off, giving her fucking nighttime commands. He's like, curfew with the phone. Okay, he was seconds from doing the classic this, but with his fingers. I mean, if you were to take that camera and look over at Ryan at all times, you'd see his eyes looking at Gypsy. You're next! But she's a million miles ahead of him. Gypsy's used to the knife. Anywho, she's complaining about how Ryan was very controlling and hovering over her like a father.
I gotta give props to my sister. Like, I feel like my sister she's so level-headed. It was such a good episode.
Mm-hmm.
And I know they didn't show it, but like we went to a little boutique in her area, and we went shopping, and she was showing me what was like in style and trendy and stuff like that.
So as you've seen, we could go to Gypsy Rose's Instagram right quick. We'll check out her Instagram. Kind of look at like what she's talking about with style-wise. I don't think Gypsy Rose knows anything. Fucking criminy. I doesn't know anything about style. No fucking shot. We've seen her with them disgusting fringed crap. She has that bullshit. You know, she's seconds from having shit with tassels hanging off the bottom of the arm. Now, Gypsy Rose wears nothing but like, I'm talking like Rose's supermarket / fucking clothing store type of clothes, okay? Let's go to Gypsy Rose's Instagram. Look at her outfits. Check it out from top to bottom. See what she's wearing, what she considers style. And if she have an Instagram, it's obviously, I have to type everything fucking in. Instagram. Look at her pictures. See what she's wearing, okay? Here she is, 1.5K. I don't know if this, or no, this is 150K. See some of her fits. And I've watched her. I've judged her looks. Okay? Not very nice, but somebody's got to do it. Every video, every picture of her, I'm like, this is fucking straight up tarnation. I mean, this one's bad enough. So I guess she scrubbed it. If this is her actual... No, it is. It's got the blue check. It's been verified. So her sister's responsible for some of these nasty Langolier clothes. Okay, Stephen King's short story, The Langoliers, didn't even wear a fucking one article of clothing, but if they did, it would be this. And this is who she's with. Okay, this is Kenneth. A legend. Look at them fucking feet. Humongous. Spread the word. MR loves my Mickey Mouse laugh. It's the best laugh. That's all I got. Let's hop back into this live stream. Let's hear some more lives.
And I was like, girl, there's a 10-year age gap between me and my sister. So she's 23, and I will be 33 on the 27th. So here she is, like...
You're old as hell. And Gypsy's over here being like, dude, how is a 10-year age gap able to tell me better clothes? And, how do you not know? You're on the fucking phone all day. That's why Ryan was on your ass. He's like, you're looking at the wrong shit. You could have been looking at way better stuff. New fucking fashion? Nah, you're over there with the Tender on the Ultra mode or whatever, like Gypsy Rose fucking version of it, where they're like, you have more swipes than most. Okay, or she's on Raya. She's definitely could be getting on Raya. Okay, there's not all the molecules and chromosomes in her head are kind of fucking nothing but crap. Okay? She doesn't really do a lot of thinking or outside of the box. So I don't think she realizes with her social media stance right now and how big she is, her follower count, she could be getting with some other Instagrammers or other influencers with her, her following. She could be on Raya, a different version of dating.
Picking out these really cute like little sundresses and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's cute for you.
Now, at any moment, Infected Mushroom could just porn bomb me. I always got to remember that, okay? Any moment, porn could show up. I didn't even watch all this. That would be amazing.
I was like, I think I need a little something more age appropriate.
And she be having some Grammy milkers going on, too. Some sagging. Them jonks, nothing but crap. Somebody said that she's wearing like Goodwill or church hand-me-down. Church is, you go to church, they have this bin in the back for all your garbage clothes. And she is wearing like these nasty, this is rinked up to shit. Not even rinked, it's just a dreadful shirt. Wearing like, Trisha Paytas mega size. Hello, DK.
Can I talk about jail? What do y'all want to know?
Oh, yeah. She also starts to be like, what am I doing on here? Imagine the first fucking thing you do is you go live and you're like, fucking freaking out. This hair ain't going nowhere, okay? It's so shitty it will stay in place. Except for this nasty droop, this dread. She's got like a one dread type of scenario going on. She thinks she's Trinity from The Matrix. Not a good look. But she's getting nervous. She doesn't know what to talk about. At this moment, I did write a message to her.
How have I been doing? I've been good.
Or a comment.
Staying productive. Today I had to figure out how to work the mental health app. So I'm in therapy. I'm in mental health therapy, and I go through an app called Helo. And I am not good with technology. So I had to figure out this app. And then you have to figure out...
Okay, like, we've had enough of her voice, too. When is it time for Gypsy Rose to get a new fucking vocal cord, okay? I wouldn't mind. Give her, like, a voice. Jules. She could have Jules' voice. Or she could have... I mean, can we give her... Is there any way to fucking do something with electricity or some type of, you know, medical utensil to go in here? Carve this thing up. Fix it. She does have, like, that squeaky little, like... She has, like, a child's voice in this... And I think Shady was saying this child's voice in a grown person's body.
Like, a code to your location where your therapist...
But imagine, like, this is... America's been taken by storm. I think they're really starting to get... I mean, dude, she's getting exhausted of herself. Look at this fucking face. This is dreadful. And when is America and all the people that are at least giving her the hype out here, all the views... They gotta be getting sick of this crap coming out of her mouth.
Is, and it's just a lot. Technology's a lot. I'm like, I want to make the account. I want to talk to a therapist, and that be it.
So right now we're having her first, you know, signs of she's got a lot of, whoa. I don't know if that minimized everything, but we're starting to see little tiny implosions happen. I don't know why my fucking screen is doing it. It's going from black to gray. But anywho, she's got a lot of signs of, I'm talking very, very soon we're going to be seeing some, you know, bigger signs of crazy, okay? Some killers, signs of the killer, okay? I think that ever since she's murdered, she's been like, you know, sitting in jail, kind of like, you know, working on how to lie to the audience, lie to the judge, okay? Get herself back out into the free world, not show them the killer instinct inside. She's got a lot of rage built up. Okay, you can see some of it right here.
Because I had to get a new therapist.
This application on her phone alone has got her fucking straight up getting ready to stab. She can't handle it. She's got a lot of pent up aggression.
From when I moved, when I left Ryan, and I moved from Lake Charles to cut off with my parents, I had to get another therapist because the distance between Cutoff and Lake Charles is 3 hours away, like, from each other. So I couldn't keep the same therapist that I had.
Which is shocking. You'd think, like, such a fucking, I'm talking such a weapon of destruction, a pure killer. Okay, she's a killing machine. You'd think that, you know, her stipulations of getting out would be like, you have to have therapy forever.
Therapy's going pretty well, actually.
But she's not in it. I don't know why she's saying she's going. She just told us right now she's not doing therapy right now. Liars. Liars, look to the side. Look at this. The fuck? It's not playing. Fucking bitch. Go back.
I know for...
Today, we're working on trust. So right now, the things that I'm working on in therapy is trust. I feel like I have a lot of trust issues.
Wow. Okay, so let's move to the next time code. We're gonna get into some of this talk about Ryan. A story about her dad abusing. There's a lot of stuff on here. There's a dumb Q&A. New man cooking dinner. We'll go to 22 minutes in. She's talking about her new man.
Like, did she take a test?
Cooking dinner.
First, my brother was like, do something. Go. I'm never. And do in southern Louisiana is trawling. So trawling means shrimping. We should call it trawling. It's like a term of what we call it. So a lot of the men trawl and the women stay at home and cook and look after the kids, pretty much.
And this is definitely something Gypsy Rose will never be accustomed. I don't think Gypsy Rose has any life skills. You know, even sitting behind bars and, like, working, like, the slop in the cafeteria. I from what we've seen so far, Ryan Anderson, her ex-husband on the show, was very concerned about her getting an animal. Okay, he's like, it's a big job. Okay, Gypsy wanted the fucking dog. Where's the dog now? It's fucking gone. It's in Ryan's possession. Now, that could have been, like, something Ryan did, okay, on purpose. Ran away with the dog. Just so he'd have one little grasp of, like, somebody feeling bad for him. They're like, you need somebody else to help you with the dog. I think Ryan kept the dog to try to get bitches.
So.
But I can't imagine Gypsy Rose knows how to even wash a dish.
But, like, my brother trawled when he was younger. All of my uncles, they trawled. And I went when I was really young with my grandfather. He took me trawling one time. But I was really young. I didn't like the fish smell. I didn't like the shrimpy smell. It's gross. What is my zodiac sign? I'm a Leo. I'm very, very much my sign. So, Leos are, for the most part, very loyal. They're loyal to their friends. They're very proud.
This is very spooky, too. It's just the silence in this room, the sadness.
Have a lot of courage.
I'm getting very creeped out. Just like watching this, like watching anybody do a live stream where they're just staring at the fucking screen, waiting for a chat, have nothing to say. It's time to get off the internet. I can't wait until like the people start to wake up and be like, there's nothing to this person. She just killed somebody, went to jail. Outside of that, she's got nothing but cotton candy for thoughts. She's a fool.
Yeah,
So,
I know. I know, when I, said loyal, I know. I'm a loyal friend. Just because I wasn't loyal to my marriage doesn't make me not loyal.
Not a good look.
I think you can ask any of my friends that are really good friends. I'm a good friend myself.
Wow.
Like, there's been loads of times that I've stayed up past midnight because one of my friends was having a crisis.
Let's go to 26. Let's go to this time code. She's going to talk about her nose job.
Come on, chicken breast.
Oh, this is Gypsy's house. Here's her husband right here. Look at him.
Chicken breast.
I'm brining the chicken right now.
You're what?
Brining the chicken right now.
It's brining.
Very, very interesting too. Like, what kind of light? Why do we have double? I mean, what is this light switch mechanism? I've never seen one low and the one high above it. I don't know. Where are we living? What happened to her brother? He's probably dead. Okay, they got gaming set up back here. Look at this, dude. Ken's a fucking gamer, man. He's got, I don't know how many. We probably have more than two. He's on the Call of Duty fucking screen right now. Not a good look. So this is her house. This is one corner of the house. So I think she starts to do a little bit of walking here in a minute.
Come on, buddy.
Okay, so she's leaving the room. Let's get an idea of a killer's outlay. I mean, this is probably Kenneth's, the new boyfriend's house, okay? Or Gypsy's new apartment.
Coming to visit you.
He's right there by the door. Just the way she looked up. And Gypsy's very used to, like, people always, fucking hounding her. She was in jail.
I'm just coming to see you. Are you watching me right now?
Oh, he's watching her. He's probably because he's scared. Scared she's going to say something that shouldn't be said. Now, I think Kenneth, okay, is very nervous that Ryan's going to show up with the fucking boomshkis. Now, Ryan's really starting to spiral, too. It's disgusting that I'm even covering this type of content. It makes me sick to even utter her name or think about Ryan and all his mass. But Ryan is not really taking the break. He can't keep his mind off of Gypsy every day. He's got Gyps on the mind, okay? I guess it's their anniversary coming up. He's going to be saying in his own live stream, okay, that he's actually starting to miss Gypsy. He's really starting to reminisce on the past and the good times they had. Which goes to show I don't think Ryan's really ever been in a relationship before. He seems like one of those guys that jacks off a lot. Okay, he's all over the internet giving hundreds away to fake Facebook profiles, getting tricked left and right. So whenever he got in this prison pen pal program, which is I'm assuming is how they met, allegedly, how he met up with Gypsy in the clink and married her in the clink. His worst fear happened. He probably didn't want her to be released. He knew it was going to happen. He knew Kenneth was waiting. He saw all that. He saw from a mile away whenever Gypsy was getting real viral. People had her all over their fucking, all inside their mouth. Okay, saying her name left and right. Okay, he knew the unthinkable was going to happen. Somebody was going to be like, yo, man, why are you with that fatso? And his days were numbered.
So, what do you got going on? chicken breast.
I'm brining the chicken right now.
Gross. So he's got the voice of a killer. Okay, it's another one of these slime balls. And like even the guy she's gotten with, Ken, looks wretched. He ain't got no hair. He's finished. So let's look at some of this cooking. Let's look at this kitchen.
Brining the chicken right now.
What's brining mean?
Spackled walls.
So you submerge it in salty water and just get it to room temperature pretty much.
Okay.
There he is right there, dude. Look at the cups. Look at the collection. He's got a bunch of piss cups. Okay, not a good look. So you could tell a lot by the top of somebody's fridge or just the fridge in general. This is a new fucking famous person in this world, so I don't know what kind of money's flowing into Gypsy Rose's pockets. She doesn't buy any cool clothes or, like, you know, have gold teeth or fantastic jewelry. So I can't imagine, like, you know, she's really spending much money. The best thing you can do to, you know, really flex on people, flex on Ryan, is show, like, a bigger and nicer fridge. Okay, right now they have, like, a little war going on. You know, Ryan's talking shit, Gypsy's throwing in jabs left and right. But, I mean, it's really torrential, the look of this fridge. I mean, look at it.
Do that for about half an hour. And then I got...
Oh, this stove, 100 years old. I mean, look at the knoblets on these things. I mean, I haven't seen anything since my mom decided to get a vintage stove that almost killed us in my house growing up. We got this up here. Okay, ventilation unit. Cheaper than hell. Really disgusting. I'm not into, like, all the kitchen. The kitchen looks terrible.
Start peeling the potatoes, and
I have that microwave.
that's pretty much it. It's pretty early in the process right now.
Okay. Anything I can help with? I mean, I don't want to touch the chicken. But
Nope, good. I gotta
okay. Okay.
Wow. Okay, so he's nervous. He's got a red-ass face. Looks like he's been popping a couple pills whenever, like, Gypsy probably has a heavy addiction to pills also. I think they both are on the, Vyvanse and Xanax train. So he does look a little bit nervous, like he's holding out on her. That's probably why she came out, hoping that he'd have a line ready.
That's pretty much it. It's pretty early in the process right now.
Okay. Anything I can help with?
Okay, and, like, you know, I'd be really scared at all times of being around Gypsy, because you never know whenever she's looking for a knife.
I mean, I don't want to touch the chicken. But
Nope, good. I gotta go.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna head on back.
Ooh, this is a very awkward couple. Look at the way he looks back here. He looks like he is not into this shit anymore. Like, he's ready for something to happen. He's probably, at this point, probably messaging Ryan himself. He's like, come get your trash, man. Get this bitch out of here, dude. I've had enough.
That's pretty much it. It's pretty early in the process right now.
Okay. Anything I can help with? I mean, I don't want to touch the chicken. But
Look at him, dude. Look at the red.
Nope, good. I gotta go.
Okay.
Wow, fantastic stuff. So let's get into some of this drama going on with her and her ex-husband. 32. Argument with Ryan. Okay, we're going to go to this one. This will be fun. This is a good time code. 32 minutes. She's going to be talking to... We're talking about Ryan and their sex life.
Thank you. Nail 2. Let's try.
Which is something I've been very curious about. I got to know what the sex life of her and Ryan was
My
like.
10-year-old when I was 16.
Preparation went into that. Crap.
That I told Ryan, like, you're acting like my mother, like, you control me, you're this, you're that, and yeah, I did call Ryan.
Infected Mushroom says, arms crossed means he's emotionally closed off and being defensive. It definitely is. Like, if you look at anybody, if somebody does this, that means they think they run the show. People doing this, especially with their eyes down, they're cold on the inside, emotionally cold, okay?
Things
And I'm sure that Gypsy Rose is doing a lot of the same contortions with people's minds she did, has done her whole life, okay? First being with her mom, boom, kiss, okay? But then in jail, I'm sure she was a manipulative monster. I'm waiting for the inside the bars story. A lot of people are going to speak out, seeing that Gypsy Rose is so popular. They might be able to get some money on their commission if they, get in touch with, like, any type of Entertainment Tonight or any of these people that could come in, a journalist, hear about what it was like having Gypsy as a cellmate.
Point out those behaviors.
But, I mean, she's probably, like, very, very nasty to this guy, too, Kenneth, her new boyfriend.
Because I felt like those were triggering to me. So in the show, when I had grabbed my phone and we were arguing about me confiding in my sister about our sex life that wasn't going so well at the time. He got defensive. He started to argue with me. So I grabbed my phone, started recording.
Oh, now have we seen this footage yet? This is actually very interesting, okay?
Because I knew in my head, I'm like, he acts one way behind closed doors, and then another way when there's a camera on him.
Wow. And like that's kind of obvious. I mean, I think they both probably act like that. Gypsy's just so fucking stupid. She's just a monster all the time, okay?
So I'm going to grab this phone and I'm going to have this as proof that this is how he's behaving.
Wow, which would be fantastic. I mean, looking at Ryan, he's a pure killer. He's another version of like a killing machine. You know, we'll be watching him in a minute. He's got a lot of death inside his eyelids. Anybody that's like, you know, searching for a killer, okay? Like if you're like, oh man, who's going to be my wife? Who's going to be my pick for a person to get in touch with at a clink? It says a lot about somebody's... I understand some people are sad and they have no other option but to message and talk to ladies behind bars. Everybody's allowed to have love. But if this is the type of person that you're fucking courting and you're trying to marry, I mean, it says a lot about you. And like Gypsy Rose being the legend of nematode, you know, one of these disgusting fucking cretchards of society, like with her disgusting rat face, thoughts all the way on Swiss cheese all the time. She has no idea. She's clueless. So she probably didn't even second guess, like, why is this guy trying to get with me? I got blood on my hands.
So I expressed that at that.
And I love that they're tarnishing, the whole time they're tarnishing her with these overlays. This elephant thing is looking magnificent on her.
Time, I'm like, you're telling me I can't talk to my sister about adult things that are woman things that I want. I don't really want to talk to Christy about it. I don't really want to talk to my dad about it. So I want to talk to my sister about it. So I felt like confiding in my sister about those kinds of things was okay. And it wasn't until like I got home and I started to tell him a little bit more and he started to get angry. So I said, you're being like my mom. Like, you are telling me to not talk to family. That's exactly what my mom did to me.
Well, and we know it happens. If anybody acts like her mom, they get what, you know.
And, you know, later in that week, I talked to my therapist about it. And I'm like, I said some things to Ryan in an argument. I feel bad for saying those things to him because I know he doesn't want to come across that way. I know he doesn't want to be compared to my mom. So how do I explain to him that when I feel triggered or when I feel controlled, that when I say you're being like my mom, and how do I not make that an insult? And that's when she started to break it down for me, and the psychology behind that. So.
Wow, very interesting live too. So, you know, I don't even want to look at her anymore. I'm really actually sweating because I'm looking at her out of fear.
Here's the thing is
so this will probably be more fun. Ryan's just a downright fat bitch.
Married her and the first season was already in the works.
So he's giving us some behind the scenes stuff. Gypsy's a little bit more secretive and sinister. Bigfoot says, "Why are you up so early?" I'm always up.
So,
but Ryan's gonna let us in, okay? He has no fucking shot in this life of happiness, okay? The greatest thing he ever had was having a killer as a wife.
He was one of those.
So right now he likes the popularity, he likes the eyes on him. He's never felt so cool in his life. A lot of people are like really tuning into his live stream. He's got 8.8K up here. Now he's gonna give us some of the insight behind the show.
Those where like we got married on the show, and that wasn't supposed to happen. That just happened on the fly. They were supposed to end the first season with her getting her parole hearing, and then they found out that we were getting married, so that became storyline. So they did that, and then thank you for the hot dog, the wildflower thing.
Okay, he can't keep his eyes off the fucking dogger. Wow, you're really boring, Ryan.
It's not.
All right, enough of that. I don't care. I actually gotta get the fuck out of this shit. Let's move on. Let's hop into something else. Let's go to this. No, let's go to this. Zac Efron, okay? He's gonna be rewatching some of his High School Musical numbers, his scenes, okay? Zac Efron is only being watched today because of one thing and one thing only. I'm not into his face. Zac Efron looks disturbing nowadays. Now, if anybody's into WW, okay? wrestling, okay? WWF, WE, Monday Night Raw, if that's your thing. You'll probably are like one of his biggest fans now because he was in a movie called The Iron Claw. Yeah. And he's with Vanity Fair today.
Good improv.
This fucking zipper undone. Ladies. Now, legendarily, Nicki Minaj has gone on record saying he was one of the greatest lays ever, okay? Come on now. So that's the only thing he's got going for him. But ever since, like, his little tumble, I think he tripped over a fucking stair and looked at a wall that he almost ran into. It caused him to spiral into a land of plastic surgery.
He's like, Seth is, to this day, is one of my favorite actors of all time. In this scene in particular...
But his head is huge now. He's got a lot of, like, right now, I think Vanity Fair has actually kind of, like, really done some AI work to make him not look so monstrosity.
I remember really not having a De Niro impression, like a very good one.
But this is what he looks like back then. This is him in High School Musical or anything else. I mean, any movie before The Iron Claw, that was the face everybody knows. This is Zac Efron's face.
He comes out and it's like says...
He has a steroid belly. He's on the T. He's definitely on the T. I mean, he also looks like he has like a stomach pump too, or like he's got like one of those sweet-ass dookie bags. You see this right here? What is this?
Blown away, though, when all of a sudden, out of nowhere...
Yeah, it's got the same mysteriousness to, like, Steel Toe Radio, okay? A lot of people are saying that show that we've kind of watched one time only, and probably brought up another time. The host on that show, people talk about how he has, like, some type of bra on. Bra. But Zac Efron has got these strange contraptions, okay? When he uncrosses his arm, look at his stomach.
Dave Franco had completely nailed his De Niro impression. Like, he just crushes that.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Yes. Are you talking to me?
Wow, incredible. So I got to get out of here before I get a cool copyright claim. But it's nice to see that Zac Efron hasn't, like, fallen into a pit of disparity. Now, I don't think he's getting a lot of movie roles anymore. He hasn't been in one movie since The Iron Claw, and that made about $10 flat. Didn't make a lot of money. I think that movie made nothing, okay? And it probably lost more than anything, okay? A lot of people lost their love for him. They don't know what they're watching. The Iron Claw, look what he looked like in this movie. I mean, this is disturbing. Oh, my God. I'm not into this fucking face. It's too much face. Moving on. Let's go to something else. We were going to go into some family vlog stuff, but I'm not into it. Let's hop in. Let's see what's going on with everybody's new fascination. Recently, a lady was walking around some disgusting southern village, okay? Drunker than piss, wearing a Prada necklace. And blew people's minds away, okay? Blew their fucking shit backwards. They're blown away. And since then, Joe Rogan's followed her. Okay, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Haktua girl. This is her right here. Haktua. She was actually on a Page 6 interview about all of her problems and worries. I'm just kidding. But let me go to a short real quick. We'll see what this lady looks like. This is up. Andrew Tate's got his own version.
I don't know
what do you think
what this video is. I'm just going to play it.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
You gotta give him that huck.
Wow, disgusting. Okay, so everybody's been blown away. They're like, they can't keep their fucking minds off of her. They're trying to scramble to be the first person to do an interview with her. She hopped onto the Bri Chicken Fry show. Now, if you don't know who Bri Chicken Fry is, she's part of this fucking criminal syndicate that's run by Dave Portnoy. Dave Portnoy from the Factory of Pizza, the pizza man, Dave Portnoy, One Bite Review. He also owns Barstool fucking Sports, okay? And he has a bunch of different shows. And also Plan Bri, she has this real rat shit person that works for her. Her name is KB, right? I don't know. No, that's not her name. I don't know what her name is. I think she's like a girl Caleb. If you could think about a guy named Caleb that's fat and southern, that would be her. Caleb with a K. So, anywho, she hopped on to Plan Bri's show. She's going to be talking about, her viral meme, and she's going to be speaking out for the first time. Aren't we excited for this?
All right, guys, welcome back to another episode of Plan Bri Uncut. I have someone that was harder to track down than Osama bin Laden. We have the hooked
tour, girl. Hey.
Okay, so very, very cheap, too. We start off very cheap. What I'm saying is the microphone. These aren't Shure SM7Bs. Don't get it twisted. No Shure SM7Bs plugged in the back. Mike Portnoy isn't very well known for his spending habits. If you watch him on the show that he does with her and some other child, Mike Portnoy is very obsessed with children. Okay? Well, spread the word. No, allegedly. He's actually really obsessed with young influencers. A lot of things happen in life whenever, like, you start to be like, I'm getting to be an old fucking guy. Okay? How do I stay young and youthful? I got it. I'll hang out with Instagram people or young YouTubers. That'll make me feel like, I'm not dying so quick. And on that show, there's a lot of times that he goes remote and he's using Logitech webcam in his office looking like crap and using like a downgraded version of the Shure SM7B. Today, they got very cheap mics. These are probably universal audio versions like Shure SM7Bs or... this could just be an illusion. This could be made out of fucking paper for all I know and just like, trying to look like a mic. We could be using our camera
Thank you so
mic.
much. This is your first podcast ever, first anything ever.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my gosh, how do you feel? Are you nervous?
I'm a little nervous.
She's a little nervous. She was scared coming in, but she wanted to come on a podcast.
Mike Dave.
That was with a woman first, so I'm like so grateful it was me and that you chose to come on this one.
Yes, ma'am.
We have a lot to get into. Everyone has been searching for you. I feel like there's been millions of fake accounts that I fell for because I was trying to find you like 2 weeks ago.
And like, this is what the Hawk Tuah girl looks like. A lot of guys are like, they're wandering left and right when that OnlyFans is going to drop. Like, this girl's over here losing millions. She left the fucking, folks, she left her job. She worked at a spring contraption a place that was a spring factory. That's what she said in her page 6 thing. And I just watched that today. I don't know much more. Okay? But she left her job too quick. A lot of people, they lose all their benefits whenever they think they have something better going. My dad always told me, get a job while you're getting a job. Get 2 jobs and then work on the next one to get 3. Spread the word. So she didn't really prepare. This is a short-lived 60-second viral thing that will be forgotten about very quickly. She thinks her new lease on life is having one moment when she was filmed by some brother, okay? And, she thinks this is going to extend, for all her relatives and everybody else, all her ancestors are going to be able to live off the riches of having a viral moment.
So they're everywhere. And then there was like an account of your merch, but it was...
This is definitely the Amazon Essentials microphone.
Like you signing...
Like a fee fine.
Hats, is that your account?
Well, it's not really my account, but the guy that I let do hats for me, he was kind enough to ask if he could sell them, like in my hometown, and so I was okay with it.
Okay.
He was kind enough to ask, and he's just been great to me. He's absolutely great. I've known him for years, and...
Wow, and Bry's looking exceptionally drugged out today. If you guys don't know anything about Bry chicken fries, she's a full-on fucking disgusting Adderall junkie, okay? Spread the word. Not a good look, too. Like, she was on an interview with, very creeped out interview, okay? She was scared out of her mind on an interview with Theo Von. Theo Von's like, get me somebody that doesn't have that much of a fucking following. Have her come over. I want to scare her with my own looks. Theo Von's a jacking off guy, if you didn't know that. He's obsessed. He can't keep his mind off J-O-ing. He's into sex. He's a sex guy. He had her come on the show. He was all fucking skagged out, okay, looking very suspicious, wanting at every second to run to the bathroom. He was making her feel very uncomfortable. Go back and watch it. Don't trust me, trust the video.
He split.
Anywho, we have heard in the past that Bry Chicken Fry is she likes the speed. She decided Ozempic wasn't necessary. It's better to feel high when you lose weight, so she's on the Adderall or Vyvanse Go Fast diet.
Put all what he's made off of it with me.
The best type, they would say.
He just went out of his way, just be good to me. So he's been really
okay,
good
so that's a
about
good
it.
guy, because I know there's a lot of people stealing your merch and making money off of you now.
But he's good as gold.
Okay.
I couldn't ask for better.
And she's got like a Hootown Dr. Seuss nose. Look at this crap. You ever notice something right away and you're like, I can't keep my eyes off of it? She's got a Dr. Seuss Village nose. Cindy Lou Who famously had it. It's an upright contraption. breathing nothing but positive waves of air. She just has one of those nostrils that looks very storybook-like.
Amazing. But did you delete all of your social media?
Okay, so I deleted all my social media like 6 months ago due to like personal reasons. I never really got on it or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
But,
so it didn't have anything to do with this?
oh no, I was long gone before that.
Oh, so you were already gone from social media,
yeah.
and everyone thought that you deleted your social media because you were like scared of all of this blowing up, but you were gone.
I've been gone from it.
So
Like,
are you gonna come back?
Yeah, I don't buy it. Okay, and she's over here fucking lying out of her teeth, lying out of the white pegs in her mouth.
I think
Telling us, and I saw this too in the page 6, she was like, I don't do social media. What do you think, I'm crazy? Look what you're doing now. You're blowing it. She's blowing a great opportunity. She literally has no idea how much cash she can make, quick cash she can make on porn. A lot of people are, and that's the one thing she said, made straight. Let everybody know in the page 6 interview that a lot of people have been asking about her OnlyFans.
I think we're working
She's like, I ain't got one.
on that right now.
Because you have a full management team. You have a manager now.
Oh,
you have
yeah.
a shooter. She comes in with like this big ass camera. Like she's the real deal already.
Yeah, are you? You're just higher than shit, okay? She probably thought people walking by in the hallway and like, where are they? Where is this at? What is this fucking hellhole? Oh, you want to know where? She's at the Luke Bryant show. Spread the word. This bitch has a viral moment and is allowed to get on the stage with Lucas Bryant, another one of our people that haven't been outed for schemes and scams and crimes. Okay, he's going to have a big Me Too coming up soon, allegedly. Went to go see Luke Bryant. Luke Bryant's like, come on the stage, bitch. And then she got up there and sang a song. And that's because it's Zach Bryant. Is that ZB Band? Zach Bryant Band? Yeah, it's got to be what it is. So Bri she just happened to be at this disgusting place. Okay, nothing but metal chairs, wrestling chairs. Okay, it's real cheap. It's like nobody else would have this set except for the back room at the Zach Bryant Experience.
This happened like a week ago.
Yes, ma'am.
So this is where this interview is being taken place. She probably doesn't, this girl doesn't even realize this was the last night she ever existed, okay? Because now she's missing. I'm just kidding. I don't know that.
This is insane. Okay, so I want to know everything about you, but I want to go back to the night of it all, the Hook to a video. Where were you? What did it happen? Were you on Nashville? Like on Broadway?
I was in Nashville.
Okay, and you were just out drinking, having a good night.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You come out.
CMA Fest right after it.
All right, that's all I care about this. I do want to make known, though, I saw this in the BBG, that Hawk 2 has been followed by one of our creepiest guys out here. Hawk 2. What is her name? What is her fucking name? Hawk. How do you even fucking spell it? Is it Hawk, like the Hawk 2? 2 girl. She has an Instagram. Here it is right here. This is not it. Did they have like anything? Haley Welch. So here she is. Here's her story. Oh, great. Here we go, folks. Okay, she's a Trump supporter, 2024, the year of our Lord. Big Donald T coming at you live. Whoops. It's enough sounds. So, lost since November. Nice. And I would imagine she's gonna be getting sued for this. Okay, this is stealing of a look. So she's already selling crap. She's already selling branded shit. And super disgusting redneck fucking stuff is like, will sell off the walls like hotcakes. No father or mother will let their kids even wear this shit. No way, no how. Except for like disgusting trailer park families or families that are very nasty and trashy. To let let anybody in your family wear something that like is literally just telling you to hawk onto a cock and then tua, which means get to it. It's nasty. So very gross. She's a real icon for the children, I guess. This is a lot of people need to be making sure nothing like this pops up on their phone. If it does, it says something about you. I didn't know about it until the Ethan Klein experience. Didn't know anything about it. Wish I didn't. So look who's following her. She's got 37 people following her. And one of them, Shaquille O'Neal. Okay, I can't shit on Shaq. Shaq, he's got to do what he's got to do. Okay. He probably just thinks she's just one of these wild black girls. Okay, so moving on. Here it is right here. Now, I don't know if Joe Rogan's already decided to hide himself. I'm pretty sure Joe. Let's go. Let me go to Joseph Rogan. JRE. Now, I might have been just tricked. I might look like a fool right now. I got tricked on the Joe Rogan. But I don't even follow this fuck. Joe Rogan. Let's see who Joe Rogan follows. Oh, he's following a lot of people. What's her name? Haley? I don't know what I'm doing. It doesn't matter. He's following her. Don't get it twisted. Cancel him. He's done for. Spread the word. All right, moving on. Let's check out some Jeff Wittek stuff. Jeff Wittek's back. Okay, Jeff Wittek, of all people, we talked about a couple days ago. About him, having a whole thing going on recently with his life. He got made fun of by one of his heroes, Andrew Santino. Andrew Santino famously put him in the dirt. Told him to get over the eye. Get over the eye. Now, we watched him on George Janko's show, crying almost. He had tears in his throat, crocodile tears. Okay, he had a big lump in his throat. Happens all the time. It's like when I went to the principal's office after I got beat up in high school. Or no, it was middle school. I got beat up by a kid with a cast. He almost killed me. And I was in the office like...
What the fuck is that, guys?
Okay. 6th grade. And I got detention over it. Let's go to Jeff Wittek's Instagram real quick. So he had some drama going on. Okay. Mr. Schultz clapped his cheeks, told him to get over the cry. Okay, look at Jeff Wittek. Jeff Wittek is being violent right now. Look at this. Okay, everybody needs to be made aware of this. I mean, how many people can literally catch domestic violence? I mean, this is not violence, abuse on women. He just kicked her right in the leg. Okay, she says she was being attacked by Jeff. Laura Sanko talks about, her abuse. So Jeff's usually on the beach, I guess. This is just what it's showing. He goes on the beach, he attacks women. And now he's practicing kung fu. Imagine this. Imagine actually this is what you want to fucking do. This is what you look like. Now, this guy is not... He's got slender... Look at this fucking pencil twizz. Now, I look a lot better than this with my shirt off, okay? A little bit more chunkage. But anybody into bare knuckle... Anybody into the punch... It's pathetic. Okay? It should only be used for the situation you need it. If you're out here... Like, I used to catch my neighbor out in the backyard at night with a long yardstick... with a dress around it, dancing with it in the darkness. Illuminated by the lightning bugs in the summer. It was a guy. He was a chef. He was my next-door neighbor growing up. I thought it was embarrassing. This is about as embarrassing as it gets. When you do crap like this, practicing the kick against nothing, I mean, you look fucking crazy. Oh, wow. And he did a spin. So now this is, every girl sees, this is the last thing they see before they... get blacked out eyes from the punch. So, anywho, Jeff Wittek has gone on record. Now, I saw this from Reddit, but I think that he's been going through a very tough time. A lot of people are going after him. He's got this big lawsuit going on. He's fighting David Dobrik. Okay, he's fighting David Dobrik in a court case for, the incident with the crane. Now, that being the topic... Mr. Schultz, Andrew Schultz, the comedian, Andrew Schultz, which should be somebody you're never into. Never be into Andrew Schultz. He fucking sucks. Like, I remember one time my roommate's like, check it out. Ever anybody be like, hey, look at this, and they show you a joke. Okay, like some clip from a comedy thing, and I'm sitting there, I'm looking at their fucking, I can't even look at their phone. Hey, I'm not into people telling me something's funny. Then the stress I have from actually looking at that, and then what am I supposed to do? Fake laugh? I do. But Jeff Wittek has some drama going on with Andrew Schultz right now. Andrew Schultz clapped his cheeks, told him to get over the fucking eyeball. It's enough. It's enough monetizing on the fucking issue you have with his eye is fine. Okay? And I can say that allegedly because nobody actually can see with nobody has him. Nobody is him. He's the only one that can tell a lie. Okay, and I could say every allegation I want. We've seen the incident happen. He got smacked onto something he should have never have done. He should have never have got on the fucking thing to begin with. Now, that's not an excuse for, like, you know, your best friend ramming you into the side of a thing, but I honestly, like, what else was going to happen? What else was going to fucking happen? Spinning around on something not meant for humans to spin on. So Jeff came out. He was in the comments section of what I'm assuming is just Trisha Podcast YouTube channel. In the comments on the episode he was recently on. Look what he's got going on today, okay? Our big tough guy, okay, man of drama. You know, we did recently just see him posting stories and stories about me punching Andrew Schultz. I'm going to show up acting like a big tough guy. His heart was broken. It was tattered. It was torn. You know, that was his hero. His hero talking shit about him really made him spiral. And everybody's laughing at him, too. I think a lot of people were on Andrew's side, which makes me sick. You shouldn't be on any of their sides. So he says, thank you for all watching and supporting. This will be the last episode. Okay? Sorry for the abrupt ending. I can't keep up my... Now, this may be... No, this is on him. This is, I think, his podcast channel. Sorry for the abrupt ending. I just can't keep my poker face anymore. I've been struggling, and I don't think it's smart to share so much on the internet anymore, okay? I'm going to focus on spending time, family time. Family time. What the fuck is family time? You think this guy's over there going to have spaghetti with mom? No way. I don't know. That's just bullshit. But, you know, he's escaping the internet. He's running. He's actually been fucking his armor's weak. I'm going to be spending time, family time, and focusing on trying to make things I'm proud to create. Also, I should stop talking so publicly until I get my health and lawsuit taken care of. This isn't online drama. It's my life, and I'm clearly struggling at the moment. I'll see you all when I see you. And they put the fucking gayest thing ever, a fucking heart. So Jeff Wittek is, it really, I mean, imagine that. Imagine one little online beef with like another guy really getting to you that much. Shouldn't get to you like that. You should have never went public with it. You're supposed to show up people's houses and fucking, hey, knock knock, and then fucking in Minecraft. That's good to see. I like to see bad people, okay, get their cheeks clapped and have like a humbling moment whenever they realize, like, you know, the comments get to them. That's what happened. I think, you know, people's reactions and people's critiques probably really got to this guy's heart. Moving on from that, we got Trixie Mattel coming at you live.
Hi, AD. Never mind. They didn't ask.
So here's Trixie Mattel. Nobody asked. She didn't care. So this is Trixie Mattel in her brand new house, Hollywood home. I've always wondered what a Trixie Mattel lives like. 2.1 million followers. Trixie Mattel of what is she on? Like the fashion channel? I don't know what the fuck she does. Runway, Broadway? I don't know what the fuck. Okay, she does a show. Famous trans queen, drag star, drag superstation. I don't know. Whatever. I love a house tour. I love a house tour like no other. But I am curious. I'm very curious what the inside linings of her house is like. So she will be taking us through the house. First thing she's got to do is clear the air, clear the stink, okay? There's probably a body that's being slowly cut into pieces while we're waiting outside.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a second, hear what she has to say.
There's previously
before she takes us into her man.
See nothing out here, and obviously some little plants, little bench, little pillows. I can do things like talk to my mom on the phone. I can wait for my food from Uber Eats. This home had a lot of rain damage because of some of the uncharacteristic rains in Los Angeles. So all the way up here, the reason we have brand new little chandeliers up here is because we had to rip up the tile up there, dig it all up. If you watch the show, you know, we had to like reseal it, re-waterproof it. It took forever and so much extra money. But now we have this nice, safe, well-lit area to sit and hang out. In addition to this little sitting area, we have this little sitting area.
Well, Disgusting. I don't really like a teal. Okay, teal's too close to everybody's fucking favorite thing in the world. Everybody loves it. They love it like a fucking family member. They love Tiffany. Tiffany and Company, to be exact. Tiffany and Company. So here's Trixie. Hand on the door. Hand close to the door. This is her house, right? This is the porch. Now, Trixie's got a certain set of eyes that are very mysterious to look at from all the corner. I still haven't been able to make out this, this makeup stuff, okay? I tried this one time. It didn't work out. Anywho, that's Trixie Mattel. Let's get into this.
So nice. The first day the renovation was done, I came out here and I got donuts and tea, and I sat out here and read a book, and I was like, oh yeah. I was like...
Poo Kaka says, what was that? I just heard something. Okay, Poo Kaka says, did Trixie shade Troll Shaw use that as clickbait for her Patreon video?
This is what I need.
I don't know. This has got to be hotter than hell. I mean, look at this. Valley of the Dolls. This is, to me, this is Austin Powers.
This tiny little like cafe table, the babbling brook over there. Well, it's a fountain. This is such a fun way to use extra space. Something I think is the bonus of living in California is like anywhere outside your house can be like an extra living room. And this for breakfast in the morning is amazing. Well, I've told you enough about the front of my house. I say we go inside the house, shall we? Come on.
There we go.
So after we finish Trixie Motel, we wrap season 1 and we open the business.
Okay, we're not doing that. You're not going to talk, okay? Be quiet. This is her house. Look at this fucking hellhole. I mean, this is actually
while David
very expensive. Oh, look at this. Where did we just see this mirror? Where the fuck? We just saw a pink one of these. This mirror. This must be a MCM classic. I don't know. We just saw one of these somewhere. So our house is looking nice. Looks very expensive. Everything in here is probably perfectly, meticulously bought and planned for. Trixie is not a fool when it comes to, making a art piece of a home.
Okay, so right when you walk in, you have our.
So this is I like the wallpaper. I could probably only handle it so much. Luckily, there's a white ceiling to escape that, the green if I'm getting exhausted. Getting the spins from it.
Dining room and our living room. And I think we should look at the living room first. There's a lot to take in. This room, I think, started as an ambitious idea with a lot of color and print, and it ended up being a very ambitious room with a lot of color and print. What I love about this room is I love pink, but David kind of had the idea of making it more green-centered so that it feels more grounded and like a calm living room, but the pink still really pops on green. So we knew we wanted this pink couch from Joybird. It is huge. It is like entire groups of people can sprawl out on it. It's so comfortable.
Oh, fantastic. Let's go to a little bit more fun of a room. So this is Trixie's house. I wonder what the AC is.
David's mom got me these for Christmas a few years ago, and they look like little birds, and I'm obsessed with them. And I'm so happy they work in the dining room because
All right, Trixie, you've given me a headache. I got to get the fuck out. Why I clicked on it, I don't know. So Alex is getting ready for the big 4th of July. 4th of July is coming pretty quick. And Alex of Seven Little Johnston's World is celebrating his 18th birthday. 18's a big number. Okay, you're almost an adult. So the family's together. These two, I don't know who these fucking, Dorcases is. Okay, these dweebuses. I don't know what they're about. Looking real close to each other. Looking the same. So here's the dad. The mom's hiding back here. Okay, sister's out. I mean, not the whole family's here. Jonah hasn't shown up yet. So he's probably, up in his room, concerned on, whether he should get out of bed or not and join the family.
Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha.
Oh, Matrix. Look at those glasses. Fantastic.
Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha.
As Alex's dad, I'm just proud of who he is, the way he's turned out.
He's not really his dad either, okay? Spread the word. Obviously, he's not his dad. Mom's over here fucking exhausted off the cush. I don't know what's wrong with Mom. I like Mom's little tattoo right there. Look at these small little shoes. This guy, I think it's the funniest thing. It's like I'm looking at one of my sister's dolls in her room right now. Just the way they're sitting on the doll's couch, a doll's body.
So exactly a month.
Oh my God! Get out of here! No, I don't want to. No,
I don't think
okay.
we really had time.
No, he did adopt. What's his name? Alex. He adopted Alex. Right now they're showing us baby videos, which are the last thing I ever want to see in my life. Get it out of here.
And
now Jonah has nothing good to say. I doubt it, but we're gonna give him a second to talk.
that is just very even keel. And he's been like that pretty much all his life, but it's crazy to see now that he's older have that same state of mind.
Wow, so here's Jonah back then. Still had a hell of a head. I mean, that motherfucking thing's got to be 900 pounds. Okay, as you can see right here. I mean, Jonah be having a clodhopper of a head, a whopper. A lot of sausage up there, no thoughts.
Fine.
Can I teach Alex how to swim?
Hey.
Can I teach Alex how to swim, Mommy?
Wow, okay, let's stop. It's probably a robot. These are robots.
You know, between the ages of about 2 to
8.
8 or 10, he talked nonstop. Yeah. I mean, he could ask you 100 questions.
Yeah. Pretty much. 1, 2, 3.
Wow. Little monster. So what are they going to do for his birthday? They're going to show him the electric chair? That'd be amazing.Ok at Jonah. Yeah, have you heard of putting shoes on? God damn, man. Wow, that was it. Okay, cool. Well, I do have another coverage. Jonah's about to show us what he does. Only an 18-year-old can do. Alex, no, not Jonah, Alex. What is your fucking name? And what is this bullshit right here? Okay, so Alex finally does things only an 18-year-old can do. So he's probably going to go buy a pack of smokes. In some states, you have to be 18 to smoke or to, buy cigs.
Out and do all
That might be everywhere. I don't
the
know.
stuff that we can do now that I'm 18.
Oh my God, look at the way she walks.
That I'm 18.
Okay, so they're going down to the fucking courthouse. Somebody's getting married. No, they're going down to City Hall. So he's probably going to try to run for the president, okay? I would like to see. Until you feel better. He's obviously over-talking. Rochelle, the show isn't even done yet. It's always done. I've never missed it. Okay, we gotta chill out. Give me a break.
Wow.
Oh, Joan is going to go. I mean, what's his name? Fucking Alex is going about. So his 3 things he had to do when you're 18: buy lottery. I mean, that's wow. What a waste.
Yep,
We can vote together.
Yep. Yeah, we can.
Okay, these are definitely not gonna be. These are copyrighted songs. We're moving on. All right. Don't want to watch this. Let's slim down some of this crap. I had Kardashians pulled up. I don't even know why I had this pulled up. This is Wings of Redemption, one of our fattest guys.
Jordy.
Okay, Jordy Jordison, Joey Jordison. Jordy is a combat specialist in Call of Duty. Made famous from his, he's an early pioneer of YouTube. As you can see from all the weight, he garnered that from years and years of gaming. A lot of gamers end up looking like this.
Oh.
So that's really disgusting. Anywho, moving on. Let me go to big screen. Let's plan this out. Trisha ends the show. Okay, so let's go to this. We do have Mike Majlak. Mike Majlak's in the news. Queen of Melrose has a brand new episode of her show. Episode of her vlog. This is the behind the scenes. Last time we watched Melrose, she gave us a nice inside look of the H3 Podcast Studios. Now we get to see the behind the scenes of the Greek Theater. This is what we got working at the fucking Greek. Okay, good stuff. A lot of stockroom tattoos. A lot of people, when they're like, I don't know what to get, they open that book. A lot like every fucking kid's starter deck, Pokemon starter deck. Has like the most generic fucking cards. Nothing special, nothing unique. And, it's really dreadful. And I see people like with a bunch of like I'd like to call this the Great Clips version of tattoos. They're like, just give me small ones everywhere so people are tricked by my look. They think I'm a legend. So this is somebody working the curtain call. You know, seeing Melrose out to the stage. This is at the H3 Live show. So this is a better look. A lot of people, they were talking about how empty it was, looking pretty empty. I mean, we could have had people sitting in the exit route. Good stuff, though. This is what the Greek looks like. Here's AB, you know, wearing his favorite cosplay, Xenon, the Xenon Warrior. That was his outfit for the show. Oh, hello, my queen. This is my So, speaking of Olivia, she's been like highly hiding one of her biggest new favorite things to do. It's called Ozempic. She's got a whole full addiction of it. She can't keep her fucking hands out the damn fucking doctor's office, getting shots on shots. Let's check out Olivia's fucking Instagram real quick. I like to check up on Olivia, see if she's doing the right things in this world, make sure she's not doing the wrong things. Okay, so let's go to Instagram real quick. Now, Olivia is one of the stars, one of the people behind the scenes at the H3 podcast studios. Okay, and a lot of people think that she scammed and schemed her way to the show, and she did. I think she's famously said, I shouldn't even fucking be here, okay? She just wandered into the set one day, and then people have just took it. They're like, it's all right with me. No way! We don't like Olivia around here. Okay, she looks like a very mean person. So here's her Instagram stories. We're just going to see if there's any, allegations. See if the N-words end with a lot of these letters. I wouldn't be shocked. There's a lot of mystery when letters are put together. You'd be surprised the words that spell out. Gross. And then here's, oh, wow, we're doing brand deals. Good stuff. Does Olivia have any new pictures? Now, they're on break right now, which means this whole crew could get arrested. Okay, they could get arrested during the time that they're off until the time they go back onto the show. So I hope people are checking LA lockup. DUIs galore. Here's Gila Klein coming in looking like a crench. Okay, I'm not in. Oh, stop. So there's Gila Klein. And here's Olivia. Now, Gila wore some type of fucking spooky-ass helmet of the Praxis. I like to call that Praxis's helmet. Demon of Darkness. Okay, they had the same thing in the movie Mandy. The Blade of Praxis with poisoned point. Okay, back to Melrose. We've looked at enough Olivia.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Okay, so they're already there. I thought we were going to have a morning, bathroom. Now, it'd be nice if Melrose started out on the John. Okay, had the video start out of her taking her morning squat, reading her daily meditation for the day. This is a person that is sober. So sober, you can smell it, okay? She's in the program of AA, okay? She's an ex-junkie, crackhead.
No, shame. But I kind of wrapped them up.
Which is, fantastic. It's nice to see somebody get their self together. But if I got sober to look at that, I'd be fucking pissed. Look at those fucking teeth right there. Nothing but bullshit.
Oh my God.
Girl, I love it.
This is the parking lot of the Greek. So let's check out Podcast H3's car, the people that go and listen to their show and go to the live show. These are the type of cars they drive. I see one good car over here, probably 2007 BMW. That's a Mersh. Who Nightwave's Mersh is? It's a Mersh car, which is the same thing as being like a full-on racer.
Oh my God.
Girl, I love it. I'm so glad this is downhill. Because I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it without you bitches.
Oh, this is H3's audience. Look at this girl. What are you up to? Oh wait, what are you not happy about? You're not even fucking happy, dude. I mean, what's going on? I mean, imagine somebody coming up to me being like, I don't want to do this. Can I have a fucking picture, queen?
Because I couldn't
Fuck
do
that.
it. I couldn't do it without you bitches. No, seriously.
All right, let's get you in the theater. Let's get you in the theater.
Let's do it.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my gosh, she's hurting. What? This looks like what's that comedian's name? The guy from Goldthwait something. I can't remember his name. He's in the movie. He's the shotgun guy at the end of the movie, Scrooged.
Okay, let's go.
Keep long day.
Yeah.
Long day. Oh my
Long
god.
day, girl.
Like do commentary on. You're like a surprise guy.
I love you!
We love you!
Oh my god, everybody's smoking spliffs. Real fucking rat shit area. Now, I know that one of the listeners of the show, Hash actually went to the live stream or live show experience. He was there. You might be on camera, dog. You might be on Bobcat Goldthwait. That's who it is. And I'm also thinking about somebody else. There's a guy in comedy or in movies, older 90s or 80s movies, that lady had the same look. But this is kind of the people ruining the grass around here. Everybody's waiting for the show to start. A lot of hotties. Here's Zach. Sound Lab Zach. That nasty beard. Falling down. Pants are falling down.
Oh my god!
This guy's exhausted. This reminds me of my friend Gabe. You know, anytime he could sit down, he'll take a chance to sit down, okay? It's the summer. There's always somebody in the summer wearing pants. It blows me away. This guy's fucking has no time for no shenanigans. Look at this crap right here. He's got fucking disgusting the worst shoes ever, Vans slip-ons. The technology is second to fucking, you know, a leaf as a shoe. Very cheap, very crap, unrealistic. It's a very suspicious look. I don't like this guy. It's Nicholas Diordo.
Looking good. Looking great. Okay, could not find your name.
Oh my god! I need a cigarette and a hot cheesecake.
Oh my god, great. There's Samantha.
You didn't tell me Nicole Kidman was gonna be here.
What were you doing over there? Look how suspicious Olivia looks. Gonna sitting there probably reading her fucking book of drugs that she's gonna be consuming tonight. Here's what's this girl's name? Lena. Okay, good stuff.
You didn't tell me Nicole Kidman was gonna be here.
Yes, oh my gosh.
Okay, we've had enough of her poison oak eyes. She has those eyes of somebody that's been rubbing their shit on, you know, leaves that shouldn't be touched.
Oh, so excited. Oh, the queen. Hey. We gotta run. Hi, Mama.
Hi.
Get out of here, bitch!
Mama! What's happening? We're here, girl.
I love your lashes.
Really Spur quick, the moment, yes.
When the show starts, there's other dressing rooms downstairs. Could you just head to one of those so I can grab you when it's time?
Nice. They want her in a men's one. Illegal. Not nice. Not nice at all, man. Not nice.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, really?
Yeah,
thank you so much, Mama.
Oh, so many.
Yes, girl, the gold. Yes. Thank, oh my God, Olivia, that looks great. That crown, though.
God, thank you.
Yeah. Olivia.
Fucking criminal hands.
Oh my God, it's so. Yeah, Cosmos. Oh.
I'd rather. Why are you not showing yourself? This is Melrose's assistant or partner in crime. Okay, the one behind the camera.
Get me to the Greek.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here.
Love that.
Leah's so beautiful. I love that. Look at me, that's so beautiful. I love that.
It's a nasty, nasty look that Olivia just gave her. The side eye, enough to lock her up.
That.
Look at her. The second she gets done talking, and Olivia gets done lying, she gives her this evil side eye.
Look at me, that's so beautiful. I love that.
Rip those off right now.
You look so good. You guys look so good.
You gotta go commando. It's too hot in there. Yeah, we can give you some dry shampoo. Yeah, right.
Wait, no,
He's wearing fake. Look at Zach's legs. Guitar Hero's legs. Just a guy that's a master of the fucking string. Pathetic. And the whole time I'm watching Zach, he be looking like garbage. This is Patrick Melton. Tim Dillon looks amazing, definitely. This is NLO's Patrick Melton. He's got a hunchback. Now, that probably doesn't make any sense unless you look it up, but like the same type of structure. This body's tarnation.
pH spray. Yeah, we got the pH spray.
No, she's giving the coke in for real.
I've gotten that before. I don't
She's absolutely gorgeous.
Maybe me as
Wow, it's too much fucking around. You know, I'd probably like, you know, if I got signed up for this, right after I get done doing makeup, I disappear. I'll ruin the fucking show. This is Dan's wife. This is so much more fun seeing, like, this is the type of shit the Ethan Klein doesn't show you. Behind the scenes, where a lot of things can be looked into. Just, you know, this is Love, their foreign guy working at the guy straight from the Swiss Alps, or he's from like Sweden or something. This is his dad, looking very Aryan to me.
What's better than?
But it looks like a chicken.
What's better than a chicken? Definitely a cock.
Fuck.
You and Olivia do all that, like, so cute. Oh my god.
It was so fun.
Yeah.
Also, there was a lot of allegations that during Dan of H3 during the live show, he did a look at that fucking mouth. I mean, you can't even make this shit up. She's got the face of Hasbulla. Spread the word. Not into it. So this is Dan's wife, soon-to-be wife, allegedly. But during the whole, like, he did a proposal to her. And during the proposal, some people were saying the mics that were still hot, everybody had a hot mic there. People heard somebody say they're already married. So I don't know if that's true or not. I could care less to go back and check. But I wouldn't be shocked if the whole crowd was duped and Dan and this lady are already married. Look at these hands right here. Chernobyl diaries for sure.
You and Olivia do all that, like, so cute. Oh my god.
It was so fun.
Yeah.
And I don't watch myself. I really don't. And when I saw that, I really...
Yeah, this is Cosmo. Now, Cosmo, what kind of glasses are these? Are these some for whatever the fuck they're called? Ferrocchio Rocher? Candy glasses made of candy? Ferragamos, or are these some Versace's? I don't know. Now, Melrose has gone on record saying that she wears nothing that's cool. Nothing that's like real fashion. She wears her own mismatch of crap.
Really enjoyed.
You know, things that like she likes to wear, which is crazy. I'd rather be uncomfortable looking cool than wear nothing but fucking crap that I sewed together.
There's a perfect match to hang out.
Yeah.
Yes.
At H3 Greek Theater, I'm so happy.
Okay, good. I'm glad people are still smoking too. Like, I think Melrose should really just start, you know, putting all their money towards, you know, converting all of America back into smoking. Okay, it's the only thing really cool about Cosmo. I mean, there's a lot more things. I mean, this arm you could say it's pretty cool. About as big as my leg. She's doing some meet and greets right now.
Oh my god!
Oh man, look at these skate park eyelashes.
Be here. We're gonna be on stage. Yeah. Oh my god!
What are you drinking? Candle wax? This is LA's finest. You know, if I'm in LA, I'm looking for anything that will make the most of a mess to throw on the ground.
That fucking makeup though.
Oh my god,
we need my boyfriend.
Dude, do you have your phone? Can we take a picture with you? Can we take a picture with you?
Damn, H3 be having some. What is this? Of course, look who showed up. Big Sauce coming at you live. Trisha Paytas is number one. Okay, this is a person that's still like is at the edge of their seat, hoping that Frenemies is still going to be the only person here wearing a Frenemies shirt. Obviously, this is the current build of any Trisha Paytas fan with these knees that are sunken in by the chunk, the flesh. Vans on Vans. Broken socks probably aren't even on. Probably burned away from the stink. You know, and the guys of H3 are probably about this big too. Bigger than hell. But look at these babes up here, man. Some good-looking girls. You gotta go. You gotta get out of here. Not a chair big enough. Get out of here.
I'll show you later.
Oh, okay.
I gotta find it first.
I'll get you on Instagram.
When I find it, I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you.
Oh no! I don't like that. That's what was that channel we were watching with that wife that was like cheating on the husband with like her best friend's husband? I can't even think about it. I think it was like the OK Baby family. She's got that same crazy mouth as her.
Okay, thank you. We need advice. Oh, what's your advice for today?
You guys look like you could give me advice. On how to get a man and how to get some free drinks around here.
Yeah, can work,
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Cosmo, I love the Queen of Melrose.
I don't want to hear it, okay? Magic Man. Rat. I mean, this guy's unkept. I love it. This audience, this is not a cool guy. This guy fucking... This is like Fred Savage's brother in the classic show Step by... What was that show called? Fred Savage. It had the song in the beginning. What will you do if I sang out of tune? I can't think of it.
Thank you so much. The Queen of Melrose loves you. Okay, let's do it.
Thank you.
And bring one to me.
Oh, shit!
Fuck you. Okay, let's do it.
Oh, wait, hold, stop! All right. Best part of the fucking audience.
And bring one to me.
Go back. Damn! Holy shit! Look at this down here. This is like something from the circus, man. Wow. That's a lot. That's a... Okay, I'm done with the audience. I mean, I'm not. I'd watch this whole fucking thing. Don't get it twisted. The Wonder Years, definitely. Hairy armpits, spread the word. Hey, man, there's one thing I've never been, like, shy from. Give me I don't care who has a hairy armpit, but you know what? The smell has got to be in here. It's got to be, fucked up.
The Queen of Melrose loves you. Okay, let's do it.
Thank you.
And bring one to me.
Thank you. Fantastic. I love you. You're so...
This person's been standing here too long, not saying a fucking word.
That was such a great episode.
Oh, I love your toga.
Thank you.
Toga.
Are we gonna go on stage?
We're gonna go on stage.
Okay, now Melrose is like, I gotta go, okay? Look at this fat bitch right here. I love it. All right, enough of that. Let's go to Trisha Paytas. We've gone long enough. It's time to check out Trisha Paytas. All right, here we go. So sick of these guys with bellies busted out of them baby t-shirts. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, like, there is not enough. And like, it's everybody's. We could all manage to lose weight, especially Love. Okay, he's starting to be a little pudgy guy. Now, I don't really believe in fat shaming. Like, I'm the type of person that's like, you just make any joke you want as long as you're not out here killing, shooting, or doing it in front of somebody's face to make them feel terrible. This knife is fucking broken. I can't even get the switch open, but there's a lot of heavy hitters out here, man. And it does seem to be a common trend. The bigger you are, the smaller the shirt you acquire. This girl's been walking around with them eyes, those shifty eyes the whole time. Okay, moving on from this. Here's the live switching scene. This is what it looks like. This is what their new employee, me and him share the same name. His name is Nate. Works for the Ethan Klein show. He's got to be responsible for all this scene switching. Amazing stuff. I'd ruin it. I'd fucking ruin it. So quickly.
Oh, shit.
Mike Majlak showed up to Karina Komp's farm. Now, Mike Majlak is one of Logan Paul's criminal. He's like one of, Logan Paul and Mike are on the same level of, criminal stance, okay? Mike Majlak is not a good guy. A lot of people need to stop watching his shit. He sucks. He went to Karina Komp's house probably to, like, force her to do OnlyFans or something very shifty and shady. So today on Mike Majlak's vlog, we're going to check out this Mega Million mansion.
Oh, shit.
You're too old to be doing that. We're all going to jail for that.
Okay, enough.
Hey.
Nick Pellegrini.
So Mike always starts his vlogs out sitting in his like real cheap hotel room. We don't know if Mike still even actually has a home. For a while, he was living with Logan Paul inside, like, it wasn't even an actual room. It was like a space under the stairs. He put a bed. He made Mike live under the stairs in his house, in Logan Paul's house.
And it can't work.
So he usually starts these shows off, once again, hopping from bed to bed, hotel to hotel. I don't think Mike has a residence anymore. Now, he did come out and be like, I bought this cool house, had an amazing little vlog where we're seeing the whole digs of the place. I think he's since moved out of there, or this might actually be that house. He just has a very hotel-looking aesthetic, very generic.
Coming up this week, actually.
Because he has no actual thoughts in his head. He'll just like copy off of anybody else. This lady back here's definitely, a hostage.
Jorge Masvidal, Nate Diaz. I am consulting on that fight. I do want you guys to go watch it. I am going to be there with Sugar Sean July 6th for their rematch in Los Angeles, and I'm really excited about that one. One more note, 1010 Burger, I know you guys have been waiting for it. It has taken way too long. It's been very frustrating for me. I'm proud to announce that we're gonna start rolling out food trucks, which is gonna expedite the process. I believe we're gonna be Los Angeles first, coming on August.
Okay. Once again, I'm always tricked too. I always think the video's starting. He does an advertisement about 3 or 4 times throughout these vlogs. He does. Sex advertisement. This is another one of these people that's probably going to OD. Like, he had this girl he was seeing a while ago, a porn star lady. She OD'd. Now she's a vegetable. Mike Majlak looks like he was definitely supplying the drugs with those eyes. Anyways, he's scamming us about his burger business. Mike Majlak has a pop-up stand all across America. One in Dubai. He's got this burger joint called 10 out of 10. It's not good. A lot of people have said it's a second to eating Sloppy Joe.
Walmart low-key is like kind of like a hot spot for fashion, dude. Like, some of this shit is really nice, dude. Like, this shirt is $12.
Cool. And I wouldn't be shocked. Mike doesn't spend a goddamn dollar half the time. So, like, he's trying to play it out like, he's like, Walmart's not too bad. We just happen to be in the neighborhood. We had to check out Walmart. Yeah, right. He didn't want to buy anything.
I'm sorry.
Should buy a home in Connecticut. The real estate is fantastic as far as quality for price. Really impressive properties close to where he's from. Now, allegedly, that was his old stomping ground. Mike Majlak said he was a junkie in Connecticut, which is a lie. Lie for sure. I don't think he did a pill in his day.
Oh, yeah, put it down.
Oh, yeah.
So it's another one of like the add-ons to his existence outside of meeting Logan Paul at a beanbag store. Mike Majlak worked as a beanbag salesman. Doesn't even seem like a real job. He probably wasn't even working there either. He just happened to be sitting on one of the chairs when Logan showed up.
Nick, he's like, how much do you charge for cinematography services? I was like, bro, are you trying to poach my fucking shooter right now? He goes, I'm so sorry. I don't mean any disrespect, but my budget's like $2K.
But Mike doesn't spend a goddamn dollar. You'll see his shoes in a minute. He's either wearing the same dusty Belugas, Yeezys, or he's going to be wearing his nasty Travis Scott fragments that he's wore as actual shoes every fucking day. Ruining them, making them look like shit, and he won't spend a dollar to get his shoes together.
You're now getting shipped to Venezuela in the back of a box truck.
Hey, I'm staying by real quick. I'm about to go get a Celsius. Me and my boss went up there, and I actually did see her earlier.
Oh, nice. Have you thought about getting a Prime instead?
Dude, Mike's getting to be a big fat boy. Look at this fat bitch. Look at him, man. He's blowing up. I thought he got himself together. He's sporting a pair of jonks for sure. So this is their content, taking us to Walmart, filming the poor guy that like is harassing people all day about switching to Spectrum. I mean, these are the type of people that come up to you, and you're like, I already have Spectrum. They won't leave you alone. I have learned to just not even go near them or run by. These people at Walmart are heinous, true fucking criminals. The Spectrum and other services salesmen that Walmart allows to harass customers. They won't take no for an answer. They're like, well, hold up. They'll grab your wrist. I've had enough of these people. It's really made me want to like convert my hands into blades so I could stab. You come too close.
Shameless plug, bro. That's crazy.
Well, it's not. It's just a better product.
Do you have any time constraints? Would you be able to meet at this one park where there's a pond in 3 hours?
It all depends on what we're doing today.
Have you heard of Red Bug Red Bug Park? Or
I
hey, baby,
haven't.
baby,
I haven't
what's
heard
that
of Red
park
Bug
called?
Park.
The Bug.
So this guy isn't even, he's off the clock, or he's on the clock over here fucking around. He should be harassing people right now. I think he's setting up a kill. Mike Maljik's like, oh God, this is so not fast. Okay? Mike Maljik's always trying to look cool in front of the brothers because he's like famously said that he loves old school hip hop, which old school hip hop is garbage, okay? What are you doing? It's time to grow up. It's like anybody that's like, I like Tetris, I like the games, I like a Nintendo game. No, you don't. It's just you don't like games in general and you're picking the first thing that everybody fucking knows about. You fucking fool.
Bug Park.
So Mike's scared out of his mind. This guy's trying to set up a fucking robbery, pretend to be on his phone with his girl. He's really trying to get Mike and friends to show up at a random park. Blood Park.
Let's see how things go, and then we'll get back on schedule.
He's terrified.
And everything after.
Okay, yeah. Hey, man. Hey.
Good meeting you,
I
brother.
appreciate you allowing me to disrupt your day.
Nah, you're good, bro.
All right,
we weren't doing anything anyways, you know?
Type deal.
Okay, Mike's really trying to play it off. He's going to check his wallet 4 or 5 times to see it's there. So he was nervous. I don't know what was happening there. That's just what I'm assuming is happening. Moving on, let's go to Corina's house. We're about to go down to the ranch.
I don't know why you did that.
How you doing? You trying to go to the ATM? Sir, I'm so sorry.
I don't want to ruin
I'm
your...
so sorry. Have you ever had a pub sub?
What is that?
Do you want to try mine?
No,
Okay.
thank you.
Okay. I'll push this card out of the way for you. Sorry about that, sir. Have a good day, brother.
So here we go. Oh, how unique. Like it. Getty image. Stock images.
We might it's gonna go out over like.
As I was saying, what is it about ranching that really gets your rocks off?
Well, I just love animals, and I grew up. I grew up with this horse. I've been riding him since I was.
What are you pointing at? You're not supposed to. Okay, so this is Corina Kampf. I don't know anything about her. I thought she was dating David Dobrik, but it seems to not be the case. I think she did OnlyFans. I mean, I know that she was a YouTuber. I don't think she does it anymore. We don't know what happened.
Well, what did we pay for this?
A little over $2 million.
Michael says he wants to be Portney so bad. And that's the thing about Mike Maljik. He's got a lot of heroes out here, and he's scared of a lot of other people, too. He deletes. But he does have this fascination with Mike Portney. He does want to be just like him in the era of, like, eating burger videos. Instead of Mike Portney does pizza reviews, he wants to be the burger and known for one thing only. His favorite thing in the world, shoving a fucking burger down his throat. As you can see, the contraptions on Mike's chest really kind of are self-explanatory after all the burger videos that we've seen Mike do. He does them on all his vlogs. Shows us him hoagieing down a fucking burger. Disgusting. Makes me sick.
A lot of fanfare off this one, dude. You really are an all-around treat, Corina Kampf. I'll tell you that much. Let's see the rest of the place.
This is Turkey. She's a rescue.
Oh, you rescued her too?
Yeah, I was telling you earlier, she was locked in a pen to die, basically. She was like this.
Wow, leave her in there. Okay.
Love to go check out the house.
Oh, okay, let's go check out the house.
All right, cool.
Oh, this is it. So we're not even living here. This is just a trick. Looks like we're in Miami or somewhere gross, somewhere that, you know, has these planted in these palm trees. So I think I've been scammed. Corina Kampf has moved on from fucking, you know, doing porn or whatever she does to ranching. So this whole video is a scheme and a scam. Mike's pretending to be farmer guy. He's got his overalls on. Scared out of his mind of a horse.
All good, buddy. The horse is running away. Whoa, now. Do I have any sense of balance?
Oh my God, look at these tots right here. Nice. Let's go to Trish. Let's move on. That was Mike Maljik. Kind of wanted to catch up with him. Do I have anything else fun? KSI's on Theo Vaughn's show. We had this vlog family, the Analonza family. Finds a coyote in their house. I'm not going to watch that. Summer Kitchen, Ozark. All right, we're moving on to this real quick. Theo Vaughn is back.
Tell you about Long Beach, California, July 10th.
Claire Bear says, do you live in Florida, Nate? No, I live in Cleveland, Ohio.
Los Angeles, July 11th. Bethel, New York, July 31st. Albany, New York on August 1st.
Or do I? So Theo's back. He's got KSI on the show. Probably going to be another one of these nerve-wracking interviews KSI is like, you know, having to be involved with. KSI is being thrown around a lot, too. Recently, KSI has had to go through a lot of critique about his head. Okay, his head is disgusting.
Yes.
It's very paranormal looking. Okay, it doesn't look good.
How you find England?
Oh, I'm finding it.
Wow, so he's being dressed by his agent, or whoever it is that works with Theo Von, is definitely trying their hardest to make him look fucking stupid. This is an entire fit from the company Culture Kings. Culture Kings has all these brands you've never heard of. I saw on my Facebook ads an ad for Culture Kings with yours truly, Theo Von, sitting wearing one of their fucking gross-ass Loiter shirts. I own one of these, and I don't even wear it because, well, it's pathetic. I stop wearing things after certain people wear them. Culture Kings is a place located in Las Vegas, okay? And let's go to it real quick. They have a giant store in Las Vegas. And they also do just pretty much online sales. A lot of fake reviews. You know, you go to a website like that. You go to a fucking store like this, you're seeing 25, 8 is not a good enough review to sit there and be like, it's 5-star. Not enough reviews for that. Okay, you shouldn't even have a star rating if there's only 8 reviews. Could be too easily tricked. So anywho, looks like he's being dressed, you know, to look appealing to the younger, the youth. Theo Von has a lot of real, you know, real sporadic. I'd like to say every age listens to this guy, which isn't good. That means he's scamming a lot of people. A lot of people are hearing his filth. But it's cool to see that, you know, we're dealing with somebody that I knew for sure has no idea what to do. Always looking to the ceiling. The only reason I brought up the clothes he wears, all this fashion he wears, is because he's just running off, like, you know, the orders of his people around him, his agents, his handlers, his managers. They're like, put this on, put this on. He's doing all these shows. He's putting these fucking shows out left to right. The set is ever changing. He can't make his mind up on what he wants to fucking goddamn you know, do with his show and his set. He looks different. Is he lifting? I think it's the shirt. It's got such a high neck, it makes him look like a turtle guy. Or he has a small, squat, you know, little small-ass, stout neck, like a Joe Rogan neck. Everybody they're trying to customize to look a little bit more similar to Rogan, at least body-wise. Shirt with a long neck makes you look like you have a smaller body and a little bit more thick. Theo, I don't think he even knows what a weight is. Okay. But he's running on autopilot. His set's always changing. He's having people that he doesn't want any. He won't even look at this guy. This is KSI. He's from the most disgusting place ever, Britain. Which is terrible. Okay, if you're living in the homeland of blood sausage, get out of town. Here's his crotch right here. Now, Theo has been, you know, a lot of allegations thrown his way that he doesn't like. Okay, black people. That's alleged, though. But I know that he has said some things that some people don't approve of. So let's watch his eyes for the short amount of time we watch this. Let's make sure Theo even gives this guy any type of, like, you know, looks his direction. Because I feel bad for KSI. I'm always feeling bad for him. He's being run around, commanded by Logan Paul. Okay? And he probably doesn't want anything to do with Prime. He just happened to sign too many papers with Logan Paul and happened to be in cahoots with one of these, you know, forever sued companies, Prime Drink.
Probably one of the best audiences I ever had over in Manchester.
Claire says, how dare you? I mean, I'm sorry. England is, you must be from the land of crumpet.
Actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty wild.
And the only reason I don't like England is because it's fucking got to be 50 degrees tops in the summer. I like places that, like, you know, I could walk around with shorts on. London, England, anywhere in the UK is just like clouds are just a common occurrence. You know, you can't escape a gray day.
All over there.
They were. Everybody.
Yeah, just laughing.
Like the last week of school where you're just hoping you, like, can convince the teacher, like, you have 4 more days.
Yeah.
So must be on like a London, England tour, okay? He just had Ed Sheeran on his show, or he was just at Ed Sheeran. So I think that him doing these shows in the UK has actually forced him to like hop on all these other his managers are like, all right, go do an interview with everybody here that makes sense to our audience. Look at this radical mic arm. Wow. XTE or TTE, whatever that is. This is Chinese crap. This is Amazon spring contraption. Same as like, the classic Pixar light that you'd see in the beginning of any movie surrounding Woody and Buzz. You got that classic light sitting on the nightstand in your room as a kid. It would have these. This is the arm of it. This is what it looked like. I think it's disgusting, and it's a bad look to have this, used on a podcast. Very cheap.
Convince the teacher you were good the whole time.
Oh, wow. They were just
locked in, man.
I love it.
Because, some places it's kind of different. Like Ireland, sometimes you're like, because they speak English, but they kind of barely,
Yeah, it feels like a different language.
Yeah.
But even in Scotland as well, it can be quite hard. You should. Have you ever met a Scouser?
No, I've seen Paddy Pimblett.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. But
wow, I can't even understand a word he's saying. It's tough. You got to really listen. It's like I had to like learn the language of the Puerto Ricans. Okay, spread the word. No, there was a guy at my job. It's tough to, and I know a couple other Puerto Ricans. I'm very cultural. I mean, I'm half black. If you guys didn't know that.
I feel guilty.
Do what I want, but like I had to be.
But I had to, I have to decipher a lot of like, I'm the interpreter at my job. This is Puerto Rican guy. Nobody knows what he's saying. I learned it just for him, so everybody, so he doesn't lose his job. Anyways, this sucks. I don't want to be caught watching this for one more second. We've already gone almost 3 hours. I need to hop into the crap we normally do. Rochelle, come on back. I need you back. Now's time for Trish. Trish hopped on to the Cancel podcast. Seems like they're boomeranging with each other. Now we watched, I don't even think I watched it, but on one of Trish's latest episodes, she brought on everybody's favorite Tana Mongeau.
Guys,
I don't think I watched a second of this. We're not going to do it because what Tana has to say has got to be very fucking similar to what she's going to say on her own show. So lately, Trisha's, I wanted to keep that up. That was some hood shit I wanted to watch. Oh well. Hopping into Trish, we usually like to catch up with the latest doings of her. Before we get into anything with her, I like to see what she's been up to, what she's been doing recently. This is her Instagram page. This is the stories section of it. She's been posting a lot. So let's see all the new stuff that she's been posting. Hello, my name is George. My little sister is a massive person, okay? Massive fan. Every time I get home, she's eating and eating and eating. I go to work, she eats for a job. She loves your podcast because, Trisha, you're her same size. You've really helped her, with picking something to eat, the next thing to eat, the next thing to destroy. And, genuinely thank you. So that's cool that her fans are writing her notes, okay? Where this came from, I don't know. I feel like Trisha writes a lot of this stuff herself. I don't think Georgie's even a real person. Malibu's eating, one of the most dangerous things ever. Actual glass. This doesn't look like something for a child. This really looks like, just nothing but Hershey's syrup, a pool of it. Or like coffee or something. I wouldn't be shocked if at this point in Malibu's age, Trisha's already given her first cup of joe. Anyways, here's Matt. Somebody's thanking Maddie. We don't know who Maddie is. Malibu wearing the same clothes as always, never changing. So poor Malibu's given something that's 100 miles away, no shot that Malibu can actually scoop anything out of here with success. She's about to knock it over. This is very dangerous. It looks like somebody's holding Malibu's arm back too. Look at this. Okay, Malibu's shit is pushed back, pulled back. Mom could have her fucking shoulder pinned back, and Malibu just wants just one taste of food for once in her life. She goes to these places, watches mom and dad eat and consume. Well, she sits there and has nothing but like cat treats or something, allegedly. So mom took the camera out, took the, the occasion to do what she always does, film her poor child for her likes on Instagram, money, monetization. And Malibu's over here struggling to get anything but like a puff of cream off that thing. She never misses with her cosplay. So I do want to see something real quick. Now, there was some drama that happened. It's on Twitter. I want to pull that up. I think it's kind of funny. Trisha Paytas is being, finally some of these celebrities out here are excited to, probably more excited than ever to hear Trisha Paytas sit there and be like, they don't like me. Trisha Paytas, let me see if I can find it, was talking about on Tana's show. Now, it might be time-coded. I don't know. But I know that on Tana's show, they were talking about Sabrina Carpenter, or whoever this artist is. I'm not completely sure who it was. And the fact that, like, she shares and reposts everybody's stuff. She won't do it for Trish. Okay, which is great. Okay, she's probably, ashamed that Trish is over here tagging her and crap. Let's go to the wifey, see if it's posted in here. I just want to have it pulled up. Oh, it's right here. So this is interesting. This is fun to look at. It's a snippet from the show.
She reposted my video yesterday. I was so excited.
Did you?
What happened?
You all.
Okay, just what is this? Play.
So she reposted my video yesterday. I was so
Did
excited.
you?
What is happening? Play.
You always like, that's so iconic. What do you?
What the fuck? Okay, refresh. One more time.
She reposted my video yesterday. I was so excited.
Did you? You always like, that's so iconic. What do you
Well,
mean?
she's reposting all the people who use please.
She's never reposted mine.
Trisha looks huge. We're about to see this in full HD. This is just a clip on Twitter. Trisha's looking massive today. I mean, I'm talking stacked on stacks. So allegedly, Trisha's been like working out and eating nothing but grapefruit. She be looking fucking full on, filled to the brim. I mean, her skin's puffy. It's huge. It's expanded. Trisha's looking dreadful.
Ever.
No, she did. She did. She reposted your cosplay thing today.
Really? I feel like I checked.
I don't know. I might have made that
I don't think so. I think she doesn't like me because my Oscar would always be like, oh, she reposts everybody. So when we did the Burberry Coachella one, I'm like, oh, she's going to repost us. Didn't. I did another one. I was like, oh, maybe she hates me.
No, she.
Wow. And obviously, everybody tries to reason with Trish. So, like, don't go off the rock or don't go off the deep end, Trish. We don't want you snapping. It is amazing, though, that, like, with all the money and all the numbers and all the popularity she thinks she has, allegedly has, with all her hype, there's still people out here that, like, have a level-headed, level thought process going on. Weeknd was too scared. The Weeknd, of all people, one of the biggest artists in the world, fucking really took his credibility out the door, which, how fucking credible is The Weeknd of being a good person, really? I mean, how many people have questioned that? Michael says you can't eat grapefruit on SSRI. She's lying. Also, Trisha's on a lot of painkillers, allegedly. And taking grapefruit or eating it will intensify the effect of oxycodone, make you feel more smooth off the pill, off the pain pill. Anyways, The Weeknd, acknowledged her, wrote her a message. We don't think it was him. It was definitely his team or anybody running his Twitter account or Instagram page where he replied to her on. But it is nice to see whenever, like, other famous people out here that she tries to get in cahoots with or affiliate herself with don't want anything to do with her. This is gross. Here's Trish looking dreadful. Wow. Oh, whoop, whoop. Here we go. And she's doing something right now. We're going to see on her new show. She just found out who Dave Chappelle. She just found out who Chappelle Ronan is. And I'm sure, Chappelle Ronan probably is going to be fucking hopping on her show. Maybe not. Nasty. Oh, my God. Look at this. Wow. And this is probably really healthy for this infection up here. Trisha still has like one of the biggest bumps, one of the biggest things that people are like not speaking up on. She has a cyst on her forehead, or she has some type of tumor, skin cancer or something. There's a bump that hasn't gone away. So I'm not shocked that Trisha's put this full paint gear on to hide it in this close-up. Malibu's nervous. This is the eyes of somebody that, you know, is exhausted of being fucking pictured all over the internet. Wow, what's this? Okay. And this is all for one kid. Trisha does these, and this must be some party Trisha is throwing. Malibu has no friends because of her own mom. Her mom won't let her have any friends to hang out with. Malibu probably should be in first grade by now. Maybe, I don't know. But it is funny, and it's funny and sad at the same time. You know, it's funny because Trisha will forever be alone. Any friend she makes is just on camera. After that, we don't hear her ever talk about seeing any of these people outside of it. Tana doesn't want anything to do with her. Just only in the podcast format. But Trisha has nobody in her life that she hangs out with that has kids of their own, so Malibu can have friends and like other people to associate aside from like Trisha crunching down on sandwiches. That's the only sound that Malibu has to hang out with her all day is the sound of mom. Okay, just biting into another dogger. Look at those yellow, disgusting marks right here. Jaundice kicking in. Trisha's fangs. This tooth probably comes out. Syrup under it. Look at those lips. Then Malibu just sitting here innocent. Doesn't want to eat. Look at high. What'd you give her? Too much? Now Malibu looks like she's off the toothpaste right now. Trisha has shown us in videos, in one of her vlogs, she lets Malibu eat as much toothpaste as she can get her hands on. So it's probably really affecting her. You know, inside. Moses pretending to cook. This is plastic for sure. These are plastic, fake, prop stuff. Hot dogs, hamburgers. It's an hour ago. Moses pretending. Good stuff. Wow. Look at this. This is a Moses burger. This looks like fucking shit. Burnt the fuck. There's probably Kush on here. Most burgers aren't supposed to be green, so I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of the stuff came from at the bottom of the fridge. Not the freezer, the fridge. Okay, moving on. Let's go to Trisha Paytas' new podcast with yours truly, Tana Mongeau. Had her on as a guest again.
That was cute.
God, these are my favorite days.
Me too, so much.
You have such a divine energy. I was talking about this in the car, but I woke up today and
Tana's high on a quarter of an Adderall already. Brooke's looking like she just got hit with fucking lysergic acid or I don't know what the fuck. I mean, she is looking geeked. High on that fucking psychedelic trip. Real glossy too. There's something about Bridget, or what's her name? Brooke. Brooke always has this slicked ass face. Like she's doing the Haley Road Bieber facial treatment too much. It's actually tearing away on the natural look of her skin and making it look like it's fucking melted plastic on her face.
God, these are my
looking slick all the time.
favorite days.
Me too, so much.
You have such a divine energy. I was talking about this in the car, but I woke up today and I wanted everyone dead.
Divine energy. So they're lying to her. She's over here looking for the fucking nearest exit. I mean, this hand is in danger near Trisha's mouth. Trisha could eat that off real quick. So hot off the top of the show, Tana's another one of these people that none of these people can look each other in the eyes. For one thing, I'd never be like, oh, you're a divine energy. That's a fucking divine lie.
I was talking about this in the
looking at the fucking ceiling, coming up with lies and fibs. This bitch, Brooke, won't even look Trisha's way. She's looking behind the couch because she's afraid to make eye contact because Trisha knows for a fact.
But
they're making fun of her when she leaves. They're like, damn, girl, the chair is broken. Trisha broke the other side of the couch
You
again.
have such a like.
This fat fucking bitch did it to our. Now it's a cheap couch. They have a bunch of these in the fucking garage, especially to whenever Trisha comes, she breaks them.
Divine energy. I was talking about this in the car, but like I woke up today and like I wanted everyone dead. Like
Okay, and Brooke's signaling to somebody, some type of puppet sick. She got a puppet's hand. The fingers don't move.
I have been the most horrible person to be around for the past like 48 hours. I've been
Trisha just checked the corner of the couch, checking for a snack.
I have been the most horrible person.
Oh wow, what'd you just do? She probably just put a listening. Trisha probably put a listening device. Oh!
I wanted everyone dead.
I got to keep it here for a second. Watch Trisha's hand. She's got a spy device in her hand. She throws it in the corner of the couch.
I have been the most horrible person to be around for the past.
Wow, busted.
Like 48 hours. I've been like moving and stuff too, so I'm just.
Oh,
like,
you moved?
Everyone, yeah, but only like upstairs. But it's just so tedious.
That's a
I've been
slay.
so mad at everybody, but I'm like, I'll go see Trisha.
Oh my god! No, I love it. I love coming.
Bitch, I didn't even listen. What'd you say?
I have been the most horrible person to be around for the past like 48 hours. I've been like moving and stuff too, so I'm just.
You moved?
Everyone, yeah, but only like upstairs.
She moved upstairs. What the fuck are you talking about? Is this like an actual home? I thought this was a set.
But it's just so tedious.
That's a
I've been
slay.
So does Brooke lives with Tana. Or Brooke lives at the podcast studio, which is like a converted, it's Brooke's or Tana's garage.
I'm mad at everybody, but I'm like, I'll go see Trisha.
Oh my god! No, I love it. I love coming here too. It's
You
so much
just
fun.
change a mood. Like anyone who's in the room with you, you change the mood.
Oh, yeah, Tana, we wouldn't know. Okay, Tana knows she can lie right now because her face won't move. Her face is stuck in this bullshit expression. Fucking goo face. These things are fucking so swollen. There's no chance you can even close your eyes having a face like this. She has so much Botox, her face is stuck in this face.
Immediately.
my
It's
gosh.
like my head was throbbing.
So we wouldn't know if Tana's in a bad mood.
I was exhausted. The whole.
Claire says Brooke lives alone in her own apartment.
Coming to see you even.
The biggest,
Oh, I forgot. Brooke has an apartment with bugs and it spread the word.
biggest helicopter ever.
Like what the? It's just like it's my security.
Oh, it's Tana and friends. Now Tana has, not receiving an, no, my internet. Oh, fuck. The show just started.
It's your security. Your security's kind of hot. He looks like the rodent man. Anyways, continue your story.
The what?
Yeah, wait,
Like a rodent.
Uh-oh, we're having bad internet connection. We might have to plug into the Ethernet. I'm waiting for this thing to correct itself. It's probably super hot. I need to open this case. Hopefully it will correct itself. We're bouncing up and down, up and down. We're all the way in the red right now. So I'll open this thing, let it air out a little bit. My PC's fucking running hot right now. Oh, we're green, but I'm gonna open it anyways. We're gonna have some extra sound. Get ready. It's fucking scolding.
Like rodent men are trending.
Oh my!
We're red again. What the fuck?
Trending. That's all I'd ever known until this era.
I love the rodent man era. It's
Me
very
too.
everything. And your security looks like a rodent man. Like so
What are the qualifications of a rodent man?
I think it's like it's like bone structure for sure.
And what about the bone structure?
I think it's like angular. feature.
Angular.
Oh my god, come on, bitch. I'm gonna go get the Ethernet cord. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play some music. That's not it. I gotta plug this Ethernet cord in. Folks, the show's not over. Hopefully. back. We're in the green now. Greenies on my green glasses. Ah! Okay, we're done with that. I think this is going to be all right. It's bouncing again. We're going to red and green. What the fuck? Oh, well, we're just going to have to deal with it. It'll be recorded perfectly, just not streamed. Good.
Definitely that.
Like
yes.
they're giving.
No, not always.
No, they don't really
like Barry Keoghan is a rodent man.
He's a rodent man. Mike Feist, Jeremy Allen White, Timothy Chalamet.
There we go.
Oh, gosh. I love all of them. See, Challengers. Those two were in the Challengers. We just talked about that.
Challengers
and then
was so great.
The middle one's the
It's
bear.
crazy how they're all so similar looking. But
It
I
is
guess if they're all
weird.
rodent related. But
Oh my God, we're on this rodent crap again. I feel like I've heard this before. So
My house for like 4 weeks, so this is like a social hour.
what's it been
fun.
like?
It's been great.
this is bad. The internet is bad right now. I might just unplug the Ethernet cord. It's worse than ever.
I'm so wildly impressed with how much you are doing. Like you pop the baby out like it's like getting a latte, and like you are just back.
I feel like it looks that way, but like I really just been like sitting around the house with like the baby. Like I really haven't done anything other than like be at our house, like the cosplays or whatever. But I haven't like left.
yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
like I don't do anything productive when I'm just at my house. I feel like you're like posting content. You have episodes still coming out.
I do love content, and I do.
Trisha's. I feel like I just missed so
around
much.
the house with like the baby.
How much you are doing. Like you pop the baby out like it's like.
What are you? Now I just missed a lot.
Yeah,
he really would.
But I love the vibe too. I haven't seen anyone in so long. Like I've just been in my house for like 4 weeks, so this is like a.
And that's usual occurrence. Trish don't see nobody. She's looking fucking terrible right now. We didn't talk about it a second ago in the clips. She's looking plump. She's looking huge.
Flower.
Rounder than hell.
What's it been fun? It's been great. Yeah.
Now, they must be. Now, Tana knows she's got to do a lot of things. A lot of things when she's around Trisha. She's got to keep her happy. I would imagine Tana's audience is probably listeners of Trisha Paytas. So, the scams and schemes run thick with this bee. Okay. Now, I'm sure that she is going to be saying a lot of compliments. We've already heard one. We've heard one thing said at the beginning. There'll be a lot more. A lot of compliments slung Trisha's way. They have to keep her happy because they know that she isn't going to be eating for an hour and 33. There ain't no cuts on this show. And if there are, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man. So they got to keep Trisha satisfied because Trisha's a very nervous person. It takes one thing to set her off. She goes silent.
So wildly impressed with how much you are doing. Like.
Can somebody tell me what this is? This bracelet? Everybody's wearing it. This clove thing.
Like you pop the baby out like it's like getting a latte, and like you are just back.
I feel like it looks that way.
And she's not back. What are you talking about? What are you this is why never trust or actually believe anything people say ever, okay? Especially when you compliment people on full on, like this is like nobody, not even Trisha Paytas believes that she snapped back. Snap back? What are you talking about?
Pop the baby out.
Look at her. She looks like a monster. This is not snapping back. This is torrentially fucked up. She looks like some type of fucking cave-manic creature. Same forehead as the caveman from the commercials or the classic Sam Squatch. Same fucking forehead. She's got this demonic, like, Khloe Jenner, Kardashian or whatever. Khloe Kardashian. Fucking, man-like structured face. Trisha looks terrible. And for her, that's why she's like really keeping her lips shut. This whole show, Brooke is probably holding back laughs. She looks like she's been slapped too from the beginning. She actually looks like she's been crying all day. So I don't know what's going on with her. She's got the rashed up face. Tana's out here spitting lies her way. Oh, you bounced back.
Like,
you bounced back to what? The same weight when you had the baby?
Or whatever, but I haven't like left.
Yeah, but I'm like I don't do anything productive when I'm just at my house. I feel like you're like posting content. You have episodes still coming out.
I do love content, and I love the podcast.
Which, Brooke has no idea, okay? She doesn't even know how to take her fucking shoes off on a couch, which is very filthy, and it shows how much you care about, the person's couch. If you come in, you put your disgusting shit walkers. These are walking on the excrements of society. This is nasty. Okay, couch and the shoe, not a good look. Okay, it's gross. It's, the germs spread. Brooke doesn't care. So I'm not shocked that Brooke has like no idea like what a real job is. She thinks that like being productive is Trisha sitting in bed like a monster, a gaunt creature, a melting figure of fat. Okay, the flabs that Trisha has for fucking, you know, skin, moving up and down in her TikTok videos from bed or from her car at a restaurant. Brooke considers that working, help being productive. We're going from chair to chair.
Yes, it is fun. It's like I
You've
missed it.
broken the internet.
Hello, Dylan.
Like 3 times already since like
the
giving
Sabrina.
birth.
I love. We were talking about how much Sabrina Carpenter is like my favorite at the moment. I like love her.
Oh, this is perfect. We're hopping right into it.
And I love her with that guy. Like everyone hated that guy, thought he was like so ugly, and then once they got together, everyone's like, okay, I see it now. I was like, you know, Sabrina made him hot.
That's
so
Did you watch
fair.
Saltburn though? I thought he was hot in Saltburn.
Yeah, I actually did too, but everyone was like, no, he's like ugly and gross and that, and he was
after
like
that
creepy.
final scene. I don't know if anyone.
And that's
could.
his real.
I know.
I missed the scene. I thought it was just his butt like dancing around. And
Me too.
Right?
That's so weird. When I watched it, I had to like go back and see it, and then I was like, oh, it was swinging.
It's like flopping.
Yeah. Like you know when it has some like weight to it.
Yeah.
Oh,
it was,
okay.
Well, this is disgusting. I don't know. We're talking about dicks.
She's on it.
I know. That's why all her nonsense outros are so like
so horny, like extra horny lately.
I know, there was a second there where it was like, wait, I don't know if you can say.
She looks like a fucking like she's like working like side like on the pool side serving drinks right now. This pink monstrosity. This outfit is not.
Yeah,
it.
like you're at Disneyland.
Like he's coming in me and I'm in doggy. Like you know, it's like
wait,
like,
I know you look out and
they're
it's like
that
Taylor
crazy.
Swift's crowd.
Yeah.
You're like, wait.
So are you. Tana has no nostrils too. They're all
And I'm in
fake.
dog-
Spread the word. Tana has a fucking straight up fake nose. Okay, I don't know why she'd want this one of all. Very This is a nasty. I mean, dude, what the fuck? And I like Tana. Tana, you know, could be like the hottest girl I ever have in my life. Okay, it's not really saying a lot. You know, it's sad that like we can't just accept our own face. I mean, there should be more people okay with who they are. Or not, I don't know. But Tana's got, you know, her mouth open like this. We're really seeing the problem. Her lips drooping this way. Tana's very cosmetically done. I can't get over like how inflated her face is.
Like you know, it's like,
So hearing her say any compliment to Trish is like, I don't take that at all as any truth.
I know you look out and
They're
it's like
that
Taylor
crazy.
Swift's crowd.
Yeah.
You're like, wait. It's like little girls like.
That is so true, though.
Love her so much, though. She reposted my video yesterday. I was so
Did
excited.
she?
Oh, yes, here we go. This is the start of it. Brooke says that Sabrina Carpenter reposted her video.
oh, you always like that's so iconic. What do you
Well,
mean?
she's
Yeah.
she's reposting all the like people who use.
Which is great. Right now we see Trisha ferociously scratching her fucking skin off her body.
Please,
She's never reposted.
And of course my zoom is just, you know, wants to hit every corner like fucking skin-a-marink. Trisha's, like, her hand isn't even really there. Trisha might just have a nub. It's all AI, the actual other hand. But Brooke right now is being like, yeah, she reposted me. Okay? She's doing it to everybody. Trisha's like whoosh, ripping her flesh off because it hasn't been done to her. Trisha tries to hop on every fucking trend. People are exhausted of her. They don't like this look anymore. We have a whole new person that has this form in the name of Shorty Bay. Fat and round. Disgustingly monstrosity. The head is disgustingly huge.
Posted mine ever.
No, she did. She did. She reposted your cosplay thing today.
Really? I feel like
No, did not happen. She's like, you know what? Never mind. I didn't, you know, my bad. I spoke too quick. Tana's over here fucking furiously going in for a fool's puff. Mike David would say that's a fool's puff. As soon as we can get to something to our lips quick enough so somebody doesn't look over at you and know that you're fucking nervous and stressed. That's what's happening right now. Brooke's like, yeah, she did repost you. Trisha knows. That bitch should not repost her. Fuck no.
Ever.
No, she did. She did. She reposted your cosplay thing today.
Really?
Okay, Trisha's about to laugh in her fucking face. It didn't happen.
Really? I feel like I checked.
I don't know. I might have made that
I don't
up.
think.
That's enough. I wasn't going to play the whole thing. But that's like the stress happening right now. It's like when Forrest, or what's his name? Not Forrest. Ferris Bueller had to get home. He's in that car. He's stressed. He's looking at, you know, his dad next to him. His dad doesn't see him. They're all doing that. They're like looking at each other nervous. Trisha's the only one watching their face. They know that they're clowning on her right now. That was a fucking planned topic. Tana's like, yo, bring up the Sabrina Carpenter shit. It'll be legendary. Trisha's looking foolish right now. Sabrina Carpenter won't let Trisha, any type of Trisha crap, hit her Twitter page. It's beautiful.
So I think she doesn't like me because my Oscar would always be like, oh, she reposts everybody. So when we did the Burberry Coachella one, I'm like, oh, she's going to repost us. Didn't. I did another one. I was like, oh, maybe she hates me.
No, she couldn't hate you.
Probably.
Oh, yeah. Look at her. Won't even look her way. Just nervous.
Wait, because I
She
feel
would
like
be wrong.
Okay, well, I love that she reposted you, but you.
Whoa! Trisha's whoosh, okay. The bear's claw coming towards Brooke's leg. She had no idea how much danger was coming near her.
Oh, she couldn't hate you.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Because I
She
feel
would
like
be wrong.
Okay, well, I love that she reposted you, but you are like that girl. Like you got. Who did you get sponsored by the other day? And I was like, it was something. Well, I love that she reposted you, but you are like that girl. Like you got. Who did you get sponsored by the other day? And I was like, it was something so big. I think I commented on it too, and I was like, how do you do
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. I was like, who gets a Taco Bell sponsorship?
So excited. About Taco Bell. Wait till you see Chili's.
You got Chili's sponsor. That's you had like the Era's sponsorship.
No,
I'm like,
it's
wait,
all
what?
I wanted. I want like
My
I just
favorite
want, like,
ever was Lipton green tea. It was Trisha. It was so funny on tour. Every single day she had to bring this box of Lipton green.
Yeah, it's hilarious. So funny.
Yeah, and so many big brand deals. I was like, what the hell? That's amazing.
It's so iconic. I'm
Yeah.
living like so vicariously through you. It's fun.
I love it. I love that Brooke is getting some cash in her fucking pocket.
brandy.
It's time for her to pack her bags, get the fuck out of here before they both drag her down to the pits of fucking bitch. I did it again.
Well, I couldn't get the photos right, and like I was
Where was I at?
Yeah, she doesn't like so she. IBS is what? Eardle.
Oh my God, we're talking about Dookie now, of course.
That I'm doing it too. Like you're like, oh, I'm
You
filming
are.
Lipton. I'm like, we're sponsored by Lipton. Like, no, you're not,
Right.
Tana, at all.
Well, by association, I get you like by proxy. You are. Yeah. That's how I feel coming on here. I feel like so. Well, by association, I get you like by proxy. You are. Yeah. That's how I feel coming on here. I feel like so popular when I come on here. I'm like, look at us get 2 million views this episode. You know.
Do you know this?
She's so confused.
Today she went on this.
Yeah, I think she definitely is. She has no idea. You guys are like, "Pff, this bitch ain't got shit going on. They know Trisha's paying for her fucking views.
About how she went on tour. I can't even make this up. About how she went on tour. She would only sell like 100 tickets.
Literally.
Right? And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, there's no way. And then I'm like, Trisha, do you know that at every show?
Which is true. We watched Trisha's audience. They were very slim, enough to make a human circle.
We do. There's usually.
You know, after the show for whenever Trisha was given presents by her poor audience. They were forced. You paid for VIP back then, meet and greet with Trish. She'd set up a circle of chairs, and there's another spot for your gift to sit down and keep warm while Trisha walks around and rips it out of your hands.
Usually like 45 people in the crowd with like I Heart Trisha Paytas shirts on, and she goes, "That's because of you." I go,
yes, it is. 1,000%.
I saw you go on your.
That's right. I mean, Trisha, she is not a dum-dum, okay? She knows nobody likes her, okay? You know, her biggest enemy is her own self. Those lips, everything is terrible.
Your whole rant, like you were talking about how you.
But what I love so much about her coming on these shows, especially with these fucking liars, they will carry it on. No matter what, they won't crack. They're like, you're wrong. They like you. Yeah, right. We don't have any evidence of the live show. There's only been one thing I've seen about the Cody Co thing being filmed at the Brooke and Tana experience, the live podcast. Where's the camera? Let's see that audience filled with I Heart Trish shirts.
California.
No fucking way.
She said,
yeah.
She said, by the time I can go, like they're not even gonna want me to come anymore. You don't know if I'm like bombing, if like something's going terribly wrong, I can literally just say like Trisha Paytas, and the entire place.
Do you know that we do that? Because of you, girls. I cannot do it on my own. I couldn't.
Yeah, it's so not true.
I'm telling you. That's why I don't tour anymore.
We've never talked about that. That's like a real thing that we do. Like if we're on stage and the crowd is too silent, we'll just bring you up.
Wait, really?
She had like.
Yeah, because it's hilarious. I mean, who the fuck wouldn't? If I went somewhere and I was nervous, I'm like, you guys ever heard of Trisha Paytas? Okay, and everybody's like, yeah, man. Lock up the kid. I mean, a lot of people are like, oh, they're nervous. They're worried about their concession foods. Okay, Trisha's running over there, eating and eating. They're like, you guys ever heard of Trish? People are like,
we do. Like, if we're on stage and the crowd is too silent, we'll just bring you
Wait,
up.
really? No, she had like a little bit of an IBS issue going on for a second there, and she'd go off stage.
oh, they brought her up because they were talking about shitting. You guys ever heard of Trish? Well, Brooke runs off to go drop a duker or Tana, whoever had IBS.
And I'd be like, so y'all love Trisha Paytas?
Wait, oh my God, wait, I'm kind of a gag. So you go off and like poop for a long time, or
Well,
what?
Trisha, no, she not.
No, she's
like
record
it's like
speed.
like it's like a bit. Like it's like check this one out. No, in the California shows, I was having like a real. You don't like talking about it.
No.
Gandalf. I just wanted to play. I felt like there was something. She has Gandalf the White's hair.
No, I don't mind with you girls. I don't. Like anyone else, yeah, disgusting.
You can tell us the truth.
I promise, because I actually would like vomit and get like pale if I was like anyone else.
Dude, yeah, let her get out. Can she come to your show? Is there a weight capacity to the fucking stage? Imagine Trisha Paytas goes to Tana and Brooke's live show. Dude, Trish, they could have her sit in the audience. Tell her, yeah, we're gonna have you up eventually. They never do.
With you guys, I don't know.
That's
I don't
so
picture
funny.
it actually happening. I think of it as like a story time that's not true. You know what I
Oh
mean?
my God,
Yeah.
keep it that way because you wouldn't even want to know.
IBS is what? Irritable.
I didn't.
Trisha, don't fucking lie. This is a shitting master. This is a master that shits so much she broke the toilet. Trisha, of all people, has every bad quality of health. So she knows what IBS is. She knows what irritable Dukas syndrome is. She's always, water whipping in the toilet, making brown fucking waves. Okay, it's enough. That is enough, Trish. Enough with the lies. I don't know why nobody's over here ever, calling Trish out, especially her audience, in the comments being like, yo, bitch, why are you lying about not knowing nothing? Why would anybody want to listen to it? Why are people still enjoying her presence on the internet? Delusionally, obviously. You have to be crazy to sit there and be like, so cool if somebody's like, what is that? She don't know nobody. Then what are we watching for you? What are we watching you for? Okay, get the fuck out of here.
Literally have IBS, which is that's funny to be like.
I'm perpetually confused and also perpetually knowledgeable. Okay, she knows what IBS is.
Switch spots because normally I'm like, I have IBS, and Brooke's like, no, you don't. But I just was uncontrollably pooping every like 20 minutes, and there were like 3 shows where I actually had to like be like.
Look at this arm, Big Buford. That thing is not a good look. I mean, dude, her wrists are wider than her fucking hands. Spread the word.
Right back, Sacramento.
Wow.
And
How
then
long are
Brooke
your
was just,
shows?
like an hour and a half.
And you couldn't hold it for that.
I couldn't. Oh my God.
It just was like, oh my God.
I felt like I was going to like shoot up through the ceiling.
Did you ever get it looked at? Like why it's so urgent?
No, because it just stopped. I don't know why.
Okay. And you weren't eating like heavy mac and cheese?
And we know, Trisha obviously knows what makes you poop. Okay, she knows what makes you slut, make a mud. Okay, I think Trisha wears a diapers. Okay, she's part of the diaper cult. You can see right here. Here's the line of her diaper. It's all fucking flat. She probably needs more than a couple to fit around her body. She probably has a diaper that goes all the way down to the knee. She could shit multiple times, not have to get up and get wiped down.
Cheese or something beforehand.
And Tana's, talking about her dookie problems, which is disgusting.
Yeah. But now you have like this smoking hot bod. Not that you didn't before. I didn't see you before. But you have like a really hot bod. So now the boob.
Yeah, we don't care. All right, we're going to get out of there. We're going to watch the Trisha Paytas actual show. Trisha is covered in pink. Yeah! Look at it. I mean, what the fuck is that, dude? I wake up. This is... Mom's my web. My worst nightmare is seeing somebody covered in pink with their fucking mouth open. Very disturbing. I'm assuming this is for the holiday, for 4th of July, right? Trisha is a master of trickery, especially like constantly pushing out content holiday themed. That's her fucking thing. So if this is supposed to be a play on like Lady Liberty, which is like, you're just really trashing our country right now wearing this crap. I mean, our country's just diminishing, okay? Her house needs to be fucking straight up. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna say anything. Never mind.
I think this is like one instance where like you shouldn't just think you ate. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like he had the confidence, but maybe, and he thought he ate, but it was like because honestly I thought so too. It was convincing, but.
Wow, I mean, this is what we picked. This just makes no sense. Trisha's like right in his fucking mouth. Look at her yellow tongue. Cigarettes.
I think this is like one instance where like you shouldn't just think you ate. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like he had the confidence,
This is what we picked for our intro, our little fucking bumper into the show.
but maybe.
And like people are like, dude, I don't know what Oscar's laughing like a fucking girl for. He's back there screeching, yelping.
And he thought he ate, but it was like because honestly I thought so too. It was convincing, but.
Wow, what an intro. Makes no fucking sense.
Her name is Trish, she's got the dish and all the gossip's filthy rich, pretty and pink, hot topic queen, and says what everybody thinks, she's just Trish.
It's like every time, it's like, I don't know what's going on with the internet, but today has not been my day. I tried last night. Gotta get this bitch back in the green. And it's like anytime I start Trish shit, it's like my internet's, oh hell, they don't like her. I don't know if my computer is finally running on, its last leg. But I've been having internet connections. I've been surprised I've been able to do a show at all anymore. With the problems I've been having outside of streaming. So we're waiting for the internet to go back into the green. It's hopping around. It's hopping around. Oh. We're just going to run it.
Hey guys, and welcome to the 4th of July episode of Just Trish. And we're so happy you're here to celebrate a day off and to celebrate, I don't know, maybe 4th of July is a little controversial, but whatever, we're here.
What does that even mean? No, once again, Trisha's like, fucking always dotting her T's, crossing her I's. Okay, whatever the fuck you say, the saying is. She's like, I don't know. She doesn't know. Everything she's like, at this point in her life, she's always trying to cover up like an allegation or any type of like, anybody criticizing her before she even does anything. She knows. She knows what she's been up to. She knows that like at any second people can take her words and spin them the right direction. So Trisha, being Trisha Paytas, is always hopping on the bandwagon of canceling. She wants to cancel. As much as Trisha's been canceled, she's really trying to get an army behind her. I think a lot of the new listeners of hers have no idea. They need to be educated.
Great.
Even the old listeners probably don't want to fucking hear it. Let me know if everything's fucked up. Nate said, hope you're doing okay, Nate. You said stuff outside. You said stuff outside of streaming. No, I'm fine. It's really hot, too. It's like fucking 90 here in Cleveland today. No AC on. I'm sweating.
I don't know. Maybe
4th of July is, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trisha's always trying to get ahead of something so she doesn't get in trouble. Dylan says 4th of July is controversial. I mean, Trisha has no idea. This is how stupid. This is what we're dealing with. A pure fucking fool.
4th of July is a little controversial, but whatever. We're here today.
Any excuse to dress up.
I mean, the only thing controversial is this crap. Look at him. This guy has got what we call a big secret that needs to come out. Let us know. The comb over on Oscar is all. That's all I need to know. There ain't no fucking hair. He's trying to hide, like, what's really going on. That fucking empty scalp. Scalp is fucking freezing cold with nothing at top. He's got this comb over trying to hide his bald. And it's really fucking it's unflattering. It's not a good look for him. Like, he gets so hot in this room that, like, these danglers start to drip. His hair starts to drip off of his head. These lips, liar's lips. Look at these fucking fairy lips. These are lips of a fairy. And I'm talking about an actual mythical fucking creature that you'd see in, like, Fern Gully. Okay? Like, these very sharp petite lips, this mouth, fucking barely even fucking, you know, is barely even an excuse for him.
Okay, yeah, that's what it was.
Oh my
I was
God.
like, I really wanted to do Chaperone Statue of Liberty. I'm like, when can I do that and not be weird? And so I thought 4th of July. But it's giving Wendy Williams. It's giving 1 in a Million Miss Congeniality. It's giving Miss Piggy. And we decided to go
Wow.
pink today because if you guys know, the Statue of Liberty actually is copper.
Oh, fuck, I forgot the fucking song. Folks, this is how we start the show. I did it again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how we start the Trisha Paytas experience. And I have forgotten. Now, which one did I play? Is this a different version of it? This is number 2s and 3s. Okay, this is a Trisha Paytas song. This is done by Infected Mushroom. And here we go.
Pimpin' in my whip, pull up to the place. Roll the window down, make a squinty face. Let me get a Let me get a Number 1, number 2, 2 number 3s. Just for me, that's just for me. 2 number 3s, just for me. Let me get a taste, let me get a taste. Let me get a taste, let me get a taste. Some pie that's baked, large ass shape, my large ass makes small earthquakes. My large ass makes small earthquakes. Number 1, number 2, 2 number 3s. Just for me, that's just for me. This parking lot I will not leave until I eat 2 number 3s, 2 number 3s. Let me get a taste. Let me get a taste. Let me get a taste. Let me get a taste.
Folks, that one was fucking. I like that better than the other one. That was a song by Infected Mushroom. Did a nice Trisha Paytas song for us. Everybody give him props. Put your Cash App in here. Send him money. Thanks for reminding me. I haven't even listened to that one yet. That one's probably my favorite one. Let's hop back into this Trisha Paytas nightmare.
Copper and it turns.
It's a nice little break, okay? That song actually like cleared I was really hot, really fucking starting to get very, my head's hurting from the heat.
Turned green in the sun.
So it gave me a second to breathe.
So we're going to just call this copper today. It's not pink. And we're here on 4th of July because we're going to actually skip it. But Siki came through and was like, we want to sponsor you. So shout out Siki.
Well, unfortunately, Trisha's been, has to take money. That's what she's acting like. It's a nuisance to have to make money off of brand placement. So Trisha tricks the audience, letting her audience and gaslighting her audience, being like, guys, I didn't want to do this, but I'm doing it for you. So feel bad for me. I got a life outside of this. Trisha's making stacks. I'd imagine this podcast is making her some money. Obviously, not enough for Oscar to live off of. Oscar is on a tight budget. As you can see from his shirt, it's crap.
It was all worth it. It was all for the
really nasty
people.
It was all.
He got it from fucking Forever 21. I can tell from just the look of it. Looks cheaper than hell. He's never been known to wear anything nice. He's a thrift store person, and not in the right way. He'd be getting crap, stuff from the thrift store, thinking it's bougie. And at this point, Oscar will not. He refuses to work full time. He isn't even really her assistant.
I don't
not
drink
at all.
alcohol.
I don't either. But I feel like if I'm going to drink something, beer kind of tastes like soda to me. A little. Of all the alcohol, more than oh my God, vodka or tequila or something, like gasoline.
True. I guess for gays, a vodka soda is what everyone drinks. So that's anytime I would go out, that's what I would get because I didn't know what else to get.
That's true. I used to get vodka cranberry because you kind of don't taste the vodka. You just take cranberry. But I still think vodka's so gross. I do think overall drinking is gross, but I just thought, well.
Which is a lie. We've seen Trisha Paytas mostly intoxicated her entire YouTube career.
Has a lot of calories.
Yeah.
Alcohol, beer.
I'm also just maybe it's the neurodivergence, but I'm
And Oscar's a square, okay? Anybody, when he sees people smoking, these are the lips he has. Okay, this is look at this fucking face. He's nothing but teeth. I can't get over, his cheek structure. When he gets his injections, his insulation on his face to, hide the ranks and how pathetic and weak he looks. Now, Oscar has forever blocked me on Instagram. I sent him one message. I said, I can make you money. I can make you money. Wouldn't have it. He would not let me live in his Instagram world. I got to look at him for about a week whenever we were covering this podcast before I was blocked. Now, I can make an alt account. I'm not going to do it. I do have another email address for the podcast that I use for my other YouTube channel that I don't touch, my backup. So I could use that to check out his Instagram, pull it up. We can make fun of all his new shades that he's, looking. Every time we do a stream, we could check out his new stories and some of his fresh new pictures. I'm out of the loop. I don't know him outside of this fucking show. So this is all I know. This fucking pathetic mouth. His teeth almost look like they're really puffing out his entire fucking face. The way his mouth is so small and how puffed up it looks, it almost looks like, he's biting his cheeks every time he talks.
So productive that, like, if I get hungover and I can't be productive in the morning, it, like, throws me off, like, a lot. So
what happens? You just, like, throw yourself around or something?
I throw myself off the roof or something. No, like,
oh, look at that mouth.
Something.
Oh my God, Oscar is throwing in bits. He's throwing in clips from the show.
So productive that, like, if I get hungover and I can't be productive in the morning, it, like, throws me off, like, a lot. So,
what happens? You just, like, throw yourself around or something?
I throw myself off the roof or something. No,
Jesus. And if Oscar was near her, she'd fucking scratch his fucking knee right off his body. I still think Oscar's behind her. She's looking at a fucking monitor. She's looking sinister right now. Look at those fucking disgusting. These aren't even shadows. That's the illusion. Trisha's lash is causing a shadow. This is WWE type of, like, Sting makeup on the face.
I know. Why did my head go there too? When I was saying you could write notes, I'm like, don't write it on a live note. I was thinking so dark today. I don't know.
What the fuck is what did I download? I'm not downloading. Stop. What the fuck? I clicked the download.
Why? Anyways, happy days.
I go, what are my downloads? This?
I meant like throw yourself around the room. Like you just throw yourself around. Like, what do I do? Not throw yourself off a roof. Damn.
It's the same.
yeah. You throw yourself around.
I've never heard
like banging the wall.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I just like mentally feel like weird. Like especially in the mornings, I'm like really, really productive. So I feel like I have to be doing something.
At his real job. He works for Trisha under the table. Okay, is Oscar getting taxed for this? Look into it.
Last time I was hungover, it was like, oh my God, I think it was maybe like 2018, and I went to this like gay bar, but it was like, I didn't know it was leather night, but it was leather night, and it was like a bear bar.
Ooh, and is it still there? Is it on Santa Monica?
It's in Burbank.
Wow, that means he fit right in. He's a big fat bitch, right?
Actually.
Oh, do you know what it's called? I
The
feel like
Bullet Bar?
Yes. Like on the corner.
Yes.
I love that bar.
What is this? Oh, that's the thing, the torch. Very phallic. This has different uses.
That was the last time I went. I just got so hungover, and I didn't even drink much. I think I had one Fireball, like a shot of Fireball, and that was enough for me.
You're JoJo Siwa over there with the Fireball. Someone said she's sponsored by it because she used to drink like something else, and then that was the first time she drank it. But then she didn't actually drink it. She just held it to her lips and she didn't like swallow. Someone did like a deep analysis of her performance.
Oh yeah, it looks like you did a deep analysis looking into this. Trisha has no idea what IBS is, but she knows JoJo Siwa's sleight of hand, her secret non-drinking
That's
technique.
pretty fierce.
Yeah.
I want her to do like a documentary one day of like the behind the scenes of like the machine.
So good.
There just the more I think about it, like she just has to be smarter than any of us think. Like she just has to be.
I agree. I do think she's like super smart in a lot of ways. It's like.
In what way? What the I hate when people are like, beyond our light years elevated in thinking than any of us.
Yeah, I agree.
They're talking about JoJo Siwa.
I do think she's like super smart in a lot of ways. It's like me though too, because like obviously.
Oh, here we go. And now Trisha's always trying to one up the next fucking slime ball on the internet and become the ultimate slime ball. Trisha's trying to relate herself to the success of JoJo Siwa.
She's like not smart when it comes to like talking about cool.
Now Trisha was also in cahoots with adult men and her that went to go hang out with all alone little kid JoJo Siwa had David Dobrik, her, and Jason Nash in her bedroom. Now, I don't think anything happened, But it is creepy for adults to go hang out at a kid's house. David Dobrik must have fucking slid down JoJo's bed slide 50 fucking times. Okay, he couldn't get out of her bed slide.
And that kind of.
And Trisha was right there, watching it all happen, did nothing. Allegedly left. I think she just went down to the kitchen to make a sandwich.
Stuff like obviously she didn't know, like, who didn't tell her that, but that's what geniuses are, right? Like, they're usually like really smart in like some areas, and then sometimes you're just like, how do you even function? Which is like totally me, not to say I'm dumb, but there are some times where truly I'm just like, how do you even know like who to call? Like when we got this house, like how do people know who to call for like the roof is leaking?
Yeah.
Wow, and that's Trisha's excuse for not fixing the leaking pipes in her wall. Her house had such a bad leak that her basement stair, the wooden stair, was warped. The wood. There was piss and shit raining from the inside of Trisha's ceiling, her walls of her house. Sewage was draining down so much that it like got the entire bottom, I would imagine her carpeted fucking basement. It still hasn't been fixed. We saw pictures of her bottom stair with water damage. You could see the water, okay, absorbed into the wood. And that is Trisha's excuse. Well, if I don't know who to call, I'm not going to call anybody. It'll fix itself, right? And then Moses, being a man of water or a man of, like, knowledge, couldn't even fucking come up with, couldn't even figure that out either. To call, I don't know, a fucking plumber, call a roofer.
Someone comes and fixes your roof.
Call anybody. If you got home insurance, it should be covering your problem.
There's roofers out there that.
Okay, and Trisha's like, there's roofers, but I don't know anything about a roofer, so I don't know if they're the right people to call.
Literally do that for.
What the fuck?
And they just fix people's roofs.
Yeah, that's like very me too. Anytime I have any kind of adult like problem, like banking stuff, like car stuff, I just go to my dad. I just assume that he knows everything. So
wow. And like this is what we're dealing with. These are supposed to be adults. Trisha's about 55 years old in her life right now. And has not figured out how to do anything. Gets herself in a position she's always raising her hand so she doesn't get the blame for it. Now, her having a leak in her ceiling, we saw it in one of her videos. I think her wall was completely fucking covered with yellow from the mold. It was growing. And, her being like as far as evolved in her career and making money, has no idea what she's doing. Pretends to not know. This is just one of her channels, 609K. You look at her other YouTube channel and other endeavors. They're in the millions. She's been making money for a long time. Buying houses, getting these nice little cars on lease. And has no idea, like, any type of life skill or like, what to do if we have a leak in the ceiling.
He knows, like, here's a guy.
And then we're dealing with somebody just as useless. Oscar, I just don't know. He calls his dad whenever his car isn't working.
For everything, at least.
Is your dad, is he one of those people that do, like, oh, I can help you?
He like, is just always around because he's retired. And he just, like, knows everyone. He's, like, a talker. He's definitely a yapper, for sure. And he just, like, talks to every guy, like, maintenance people, like, car people. So he just has a guy for, like, everything.
Oh, what sign is he?
He is...
Oh, here we go. The signs. I can't escape it. I can't escape the scam and scheme of astrology. There's, people think that like there's a certain sign that indicates a certain character trait or a person. I'm born in April. I'm an Aries. It means nothing to me.
Sagittarius.
Wow.
And Trisha doesn't know any of that crap either. She just knows that Moses is over there with them fucking cue cards, writing topics. Look at her fucking face. What are you going to say after him saying he's a Sagittarius?
I love dads like that. My dad is...
Nothing. There was no point in bringing up what sign he was. All she said in return was,
people, like car people. So he just has a guy for, like, everything.
Oh, what sign is he?
He is Sagittarius.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love dads like that. My dad is, like, smart, but could never...
That's all you had to say about it? You had nothing else to say about it? She doesn't know shit.
Like, literally doesn't even... Oh, how do you know how to feed your baby? How do you know when she's hungry? Like, I'm like, were you around? I guess he wasn't. He was for the first 3 years, but...
Yes, Aries equals dick.
He literally is, like, so confused by everything. I'm like, but he's so smart. Like, he sold companies. So I'm just like, what? And I've never been able to ask him for advice. You're definitely going to be that dad that she'll be like, I can just... That's why I pray he stays around for, like, 60 years.
Look at Moses just sitting here looking like somebody from Bob's Burgers. Look at this fucking slime ball. He's got this nasty wife beater on, okay? That's what it is. Patriotic version. Patriotic slap. Moses is useless. You know, he's got a microphone in front of him. He doesn't like butt in at all to be like, no, I took care of the roof, Trish. I did. It's been taken care of because of me. He just sits there with that fucking look.
He literally is like so confused by everything. I'm like, but he's so smart. Like, he's so company. So I'm just like, what? And I've never been able to ask him.
And Trisha's over here playing like she ain't never called her dad. She probably called him too much. He doesn't want anything to do with her.
Advice. You're definitely gonna be that dad.
And I think that Trisha's probably got a lot of cash off her father. Allegedly, Trisha got kidnapped by the cartel or Mexican fucking drug lord or whatever. I think there was a story she told where she got held for ransom and her dad had to air fly fucking $100 to get her out of a pinch.
She'll be like, I can just. That's why I pray he stays around for like 60 years.
Claire says a Walmart tank top. Rachel says I'm married 24 years as a Cancer to an Aries.
I even told him, I was like,
And you're married to the right guy.
definitely gonna be that dad. That she'll be like, I can just. That's why I pray he stays.
Oscar's nothing. I mean, what's the point of having Moses scene switch to him? Who did this? This makes me think Moses is the one, doing the editing for the podcast. For whatever reason, we switched to Moses. I don't know if he's about to talk or it's just going to show him with this blank, stupid fucking look in his face. Crying on the inside.
Stays around for like 60 years because I even told him, I was like, I don't know how to help these girls. Like, when they're adults, like, I wouldn't know what to do, like, how to get an apartment. Like, I didn't even know you could buy a house until I was like 31 and you didn't need full money to buy it. So I'm just like, that kind of stuff is crazy. And
wow, Trisha's just blown away. She thinks that, like, you make one call. Now, Trisha did get this house they have on Moses' credit. Moses had to use his good credit, which is probably a fucking weak-ass 801. I think it was an 850. He had some golden credit to be able to get the house that they're living in now.
hopefully you stick around for a long time.
Trisha has such a shitty fucking past of fucking up everything she pays for. A lot of her cars, I don't think were hers. She was, leasing them. Or if she even actually financed a car, I think that with a lot of missing payments. Trisha was not able to get the house until Moses' sparkling credit came into play.
Diamond.
And look at him right here. He knows it too. He ain't even fucking having it, bro. Today, nothing's coming out of this mouth that, resembles any type of gentleman.
Well, I think they'll be the one helping you when they get older.
I don't know.
That's all you had to say? I'm glad you're here, Moses.
When they're adult and you didn't need full money to buy it. So I'm just like, that kind of stuff is crazy, and hopefully you stick around for a long time. And
well, I think they'll be the one helping you when they get older.
Wow.
I don't know. Oscar says he still goes to his dad for everything, and I feel like, what if we have an Oscar? She'll be like.
Yeah, nobody's going to be able to go to fucking Moses at all. The kids are going to come in. They're going to be wasting their time asking dad to help them on anything. They have no concern, not even a thought to ask Trisha.
How do you do the taxes? Oh my God.
This is going to be a useless house. We're over here laughing about how we don't know how to do fucking shit.
I don't know. Your dad knew, and now we're all screwed. So I guess I can hire your dad. Well, he might not be here either. Mo's not here. I don't know. Not to get dark.
I love that.
And so I think this was probably a topic Trisha started because she wanted to trash Moses once again. Let everybody know that he's useless. It is no help. Aside from the few times Trisha gives him compliments about making huge sandwiches for her, okay, giving her nighttime treats, making her cakes and pies, allegedly making this big fat fucking chair for a big fat ass. Outside of that, she's just letting everybody know on the podcast that's listening that if there's a problem in their house, it's not getting taken care of by Moses. They don't know what to do.
So I was like, well, I guess
that's true.
I'm going to be a little pink version of that today.
Yeah.
So love her. She's
up, Anna?
fierce.
I do love Juno too.
Yeah.
Has a great YouTube channel as well.
She's on the motel.
Pupu Kaka says, Moses thinks he's wise and knows it all. What a clown. Above Lava says, those flowers and pink are hideous. The pink is too much. Stream I'm hopping on today is Moses is switching for sure, definitely. So I wish I was 31 again. I'm 31.
Hotel show too, right? She was on
She's
Trixie
in
Mattel.
one episode, yeah.
I gotta watch that. I haven't watched it.
You haven't? It's
no,
good.
Is that Discovery?
It's on Max now.
Oh,
It's just like
okay,
all
fancy.
it's all in one thing now.
Oh.
And there's another season that just started
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're gonna skip through this shit. Trisha watched Young Sheldon. Not a shocker. Garbage TV. Hawk to a Girl, Straight Men. Okay, we're gonna listen to this for a few seconds. We're about to hop into her.
And the one that wrote my article for Rolling Stone, she's like, this Hack to a Girl will be over in like 2 days or something. I was like, okay, clock it.
Yeah, but then she.
Oh, wow, not very nice, Trish. Okay, only wanting terrible things for internet's new phenomenon.
Stone, she's like, this Hack to a Girl will be over in like 2 days or something. I was like, okay, clock it.
Yeah, but then she just got signed to a management company.
CAA signs her. Probably. They'd be signing
do what? To go around.
What are you laughing about? What are you fucking for? The only thing you're good for is Trisha's little ears and eyes and hands. Okay, making meals for her, taking care of everything. The baby. He's here because he is the watcher. He's like an assistant. Does everything for Trisha, even wiping, scrubbing her down, dealing with the punches, absorbing the hits. I mean, if we could have this camera do like a 120 field of view, we'd see bruises from here down. He's probably completely black with the bruise from Trisha's beatings. And he might be in a fucking straight up, he might be quadriplegic at this point. Spread the word.
I don't know. And I saw she got interviewed by Brianna Chicken Fry.
Yeah, that was
Barstool.
Yeah. And then her line of hats sold out.
What hats is she selling? I love it.
Wow, probably really destroying Trisha on revenue too. A lot of disgustoids and like people that are like pathetic in their age and their self in general are paying for Haktua merchandise. But still, I bet she's making a killing. Trisha's fucking shirts she made probably only sold about 10 of them. I'd love to know how many were made. How many of the people on Frenemies 3 or like any Reddit that supports Trisha Paytas, I'd like to know if anybody knows the number. How much money did Trisha make?
Okay,
I don't think it was a lot. Oscar just looks like he's still part-time. He is not getting paid enough to quit his job. And he ain't sweating the small stuff. No way. Okay, he's not even worried about it. He's cool with working at Target forever. Working at the Starbucks in there.
One that was on. I don't know.
And he was an adult in it?
He was a little kid.
Why? You're like, he's an adult? Okay. Well, I don't know.
I think that was before Young Sheldon, maybe.
Oh my God. I thought you were saying, like, well, he must be an adult because I just saw him in this. And I was like, okay.
Okay, bitch, that's enough. I thought we were done with Young Sheldon. Oh, I went back. Olivia Rodrigo's announces... nope. Gypsy Rose may hate Trish now. Here we go.
No, she definitely does, because this is like the second or third time someone brought Trish up, and this is the second or third time
Right.
Ryan was like, I love
like-
Trish, and she's like, or he said, we love Trish, and then she's like,
Right.
and then he's like, I love Trish.
But I
and
just think
was
she
like,
didn't have a chance to even form an opinion, because I don't know. if
No,
she
I can
didn't
already
watch or know.
tell, especially after the, my man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Like, that's so, I was like,
Ooh, okay, and Trisha's all the way on board, okay? Trisha's very used to, I don't know what I was going to say. There was something I was going to say, but they're talking about Gypsy Rose right now. I was looking on the Reddit, one of the Trisha Paytas fan club, the subs, okay? One of the fan clubs, the subreddit on there. They were talking about how a lot of people were like, we want Gypsy Rose to be on Trisha's show. They were fucking throwing it in her live chat. Gypsy Rose, when she goes live, she was getting bombarded with a lot of, just go on Trisha's podcast. Finally, Gypsy opened her disgusting rat mouth, opened it up, said a couple fucking things like she has no idea, and she really don't have any idea who Trish is. And then I think Trisha turned it down because of, I mean, she, it's not a good look.
I can tell, not about.
I think she turned it down, though, but that was like, a lot of people were alleging that she turned it down. They're like, she shouldn't have Gypsy there. There's too many knives, and Trisha's got kids. I think the last thing Trisha cares about is remembering whether she has a child or childs.
Way, but I feel like
Concerned about those little critters upstairs running around with Lena, Trisha's drunk mother. Her mom's up there babysitting them while the show's going on. I don't think she has a control on what's going on up there. Her mom's too drunk.
She might, be a little self-conscious.
So why I'm saying that is I don't think Trisha cares whether Gypsy Rose comes and sits in her fucking disgusting basement with her for the podcast.
Even though I'm like married with a baby and like I don't crush after Ryan. But you know what I mean? Like if you're insecure already, like maybe she had this bad relationship or something, I don't know, whatever. If you're already insecure, maybe you just don't want another like woman around. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
That's how I don't know. That's the vibe I
But it's
got.
not around. We're not gonna hang out with her.
No,
and be
I
like,
know, but like I could just tell they were like on a live, like divided, and I could just.
What are you doing? Look at him scratching his crotch.
Hang out with her.
No, I know, but like I could just tell they were like on a live, like divided,
Oh yeah, he's itching.
and I could just tell because he's like, yeah,
No,
we
he
love
was-
Trisha.
He was definitely not sensitive of saying like he loves another woman. Like you just don't say that.
Because she was like,
So saying that was not. It just lacked.
That's what I'm saying. It could have nothing to do with me. She doesn't even know who I am.
Exactly,
But
yeah.
she's like, and then he's like, okay, well, I love Trisha.
Yeah, the way he said it.
Ooh, I don't know what's going on. They're talking about Ryan, or look at fucking Master of Geekdom over here. This boy's fucking blazed off his gourd. Okay, mumbling and jumbling. You know, when Moses talks, I don't listen. Nobody does.
That's what I'm saying. It could
Says a whole lot, but really says nothing at all.
have nothing to do with me. She doesn't even know who I
Exactly,
am. But
yeah.
she's like, and then he's like, okay, well, I love
Yeah,
Trisha.
the way he said it, and then to continue on about.
Yeah, he's like, I loved her in this, and I was like,
You
oh
should've
my
switched to,
god.
like I realized.
Ooh, damn. So it sounds like Gypsy Rose's husband Ryan, or ex-husband Ryan, or the new boyfriend. This is all I'm gathering. Somebody in Gypsy's life was on a live stream. People were talking about Trish, and whoever it was, the guy, was listing off everything he loves about Trish. And they're over here thinking Gypsy's like getting her knife ready to attack.
Like her content, something else.
And I did DM him, but I did DM him being like, I need to get a hold of Gypsy. And then that
Ooh, not a good look. And that's why Trisha's nervous. That's why Gypsy was saudy. Trisha is out here messaging a lot of people. It's not just her assistant. I think Trisha's got her hands in a lot, because nobody can really wants to be on Trisha's show. We've seen the guests come on. They're all fucking pathetic.
Not a good.
Like, I mean, they're fucked up. Her guests that she has on are C-tier celebrities. I mean, people that nobody's even ever heard of. She had Terry Joe come on of TikTok fame. If you're having TikTok stars come on your show, you're not relevant. Your show is bottom tier crap. TikTok stars are, you can't really even consider anybody TikTok famous, because they're famous of a algorithmic thumb, scrolling and scrolling. These people are found because TikTok's algorithm pushes their content out there. You don't go searching for them. You have short-term content is probably our worst type of content out here. Stuff that, like, really erases the mind. Okay, it really destroys like any attention span when you hop on a program like TikTok, where it's just solely created for short spurts of entertainment, and then you scroll to the next thing, scrolling and scrolling. You don't even know what you started with that day.
That's what I told you.
100,000 videos people watch a day on TikTok. That's not good for the head.
She DM'd me like a minute later, so I was like, ooh, she's on it somewhere. Like she's on his DMs notifications.
So Trisha messaged Gypsy Rose's husband,
But Gypsy,
which is not a good look. I hope Ryan releases the text.
yeah, I love you. I am happily married, and
No.
And they got like worry right now. They think Gypsy's saudy about Trisha because she messaged her husband.
Love triangles on
no
this
love
end.
triangle. I know. No love triangle, but she is a desired woman. I mean,
No, she's not. Okay, we're getting out of there. Let's hop into this fucking TikTok. We haven't watched Trisha's TikTok in a goddamn minute. There's a lot sometimes that I probably miss on these podcasts, but like I can get caught watching this, and like the more I look at, oh man, anywho, let's get out of here. The pink is really affecting my head. It's hurting. Let's watch Trisha's TikToks. This is where most of her crimes and stuff happen on here. A lot of schemes and scams. Why did I miss this? Why wasn't this one of the new episodes? I thought she was dressed up as Chappelle Ronan. I don't know if I clicked on the wrong episode or not. It's from 3 hours ago. Oh, it's this. I never even watched this. Brooke proves Clinton Kane is a menace plus Leah. Wow. I missed this whole one. We're going to have to watch this next time when Trisha does a cosplay of like a person that probably doesn't want Trish, even like knowing who she is. Okay, catching up with Trisha's TikTok. It's looking about the same. We left off probably around right here.
Pasta everywhere.
So it's always nice to catch up with Trisha's TikToks where she mostly pretends to be a parent for the people. She tries to be for the people, tries to put on this mirage that she's a good mother, okay? And most of her audience is botted comments, I would imagine. A lot of this is crap and not even real. I mean, imagine having, you know, you got to think about the ratio. You have millions of views on your TikToks. You also have fucking 82K likes. 88.2K hearts. And then look at the comment section. Millions of views, this missed thousands and thousands of likes, and only 434 comments. It takes a lot of time to sit there and hit the like button. You'd be surprised. All my live streams, they all have about the same like ratio. I wish there was more, but whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. It's an extra effort that I didn't think like Trisha's audience even had the strength to do with how fat they are. To hit the like button on any of her content, let alone the TikTok stuff. It's so quick and it's over before you know it. But only 434 comments. So the number's a little bit strange. The stats on that, I'm not into it. You know, I'm only speaking on this because I think a lot of her stuff is extremely bot, paid for, her views. Especially like the stuff that, you know, that gets millions. Like every video she has set up to get millions of views is something she puts extra time into. Not this rat shit where she's, you know, sitting in here pretending to be a mom. She doesn't really want this viewed. She wants more stuff like this viewed. When she's showing off her merchandise, showing off her big fat gut, pants 100 miles up, all the way up on her stomach, hiding the biggest problem. Okay, the pouch of fat.
I love this little baby.
Wow. Okay, probably fake. Not a real baby.
These are my dream nights that I've always wished for. It's Friday night, and I'm snuggling.
Wow, that kid is fucking scary. I mean, it looks like the baby's been like placed on her chest.
Daughter's almost gonna be 2 years old.
Okay, that's enough. We don't care. Now, what's going on right now is like whispering sex talk. Trisha's utilizing her poor child that hasn't even fucking had a say-so in this life. A lot like poor Malibu. Elvis Presley's here, okay? Spread the word.
And a Ric Flair. On my head, so you tell me how.
Being forced to be in front of the camera, and Trisha's doing like ASMR talk. Oh, wow. So here she is, sporting her new wow. Look at these moves. I mean, nothing but fucking gyration here. I mean, this is like bullshit. You could have this at the bottom of one of those Tokyo earthquake-proof buildings with the weight in the center of it. So if it shakes, or in China, wherever the fuck they make these buildings that are supposed to be able to handle the shake of a massive, you know, supercharged earthquake. Trisha could like really be the, you know, you could use her as a weight for a lot of things that needs a lot of weight to support. So she's over here swinging around. This says, this sound truly is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen, which is, I don't know what that even means. I mean, look at this mouth. Wretched. This area down here, nothing but trouble. I mean, imagine seeing this shit at your local trailer park. Yikes. Oh, she whipped her hair. Look how sharp it is. You know, this fucking hair is like probably feels like razor blades. Or like the rope that like a hitman uses to decapitate a head during a hit. Her hair is constantly in like a shabby shape. And this is my favorite look of Trish, when she doesn't want to wear like one of her fake hairs, one of her fake wigs. She straightens her natural garbage hair that has never looked good, swings it around. This one's for the boys. Wowzgas. Oh my God. All right, we're getting out of that. No, we're not doing that. All right. Christ almighty. Okay, I've missed a lot. We watched this the other day. Trisha was doing like a lot of nostalgia in her Instagram stories where she was going back in time and where she was going back in time and showing a lot of her pictures from the past. As you can see, even back then her hair was dreadful. These disgusting pigtails and like this poor innocent cutout of Brad Pitt. Look at her mom looking fucking deformed. Her mom looks like Sloth from the Goonies. Spread the word. Amazing. Here we go.
To do Patreon.
Oh, this is all I've been waiting for. This is my favorite form of Trisha Paytas. The long format, and I love that TikTok's finally doing this. I've been waiting for TikTok to increase the runtime on their videos. This is all to make cash. As you can see, not as many likes on a 9-minute TikTok video, not as many views.
All right, guys, we're going.
The payout on this is probably about $5. But recently we saw in her story, she had Oscar sitting in her fucking bed or the podcast room. This is the old Trisha Paytas podcast with Colleen Ballinger backdrop. They've yet to put it up. Trisha's house is like, there's a bunch of different like sets, a bunch of different things set up for her to film behind or in front of. A lot of cords, a lot of ring lights. That's why I think, like, you know, I wish that we could get somebody would speak out, somebody that's close to Trish, be like, yo, the living conditions are unsafe. Even that room, the family room where Malibu's toys are set up, you should see a little bit further. Okay, there's cords, there's a lot of fucking fire hazards, corners galore. Trisha's house is a death trap.
Going to do
But this is a 10-minute day in the life with Oscar.
Patreon videos today. We're trying that me espresso.
Not me espresso.
Oh, I like that you have to sing with it.
Oh yeah, we won't put the sound. It's just me singing.
Yeah.
Sleep, baby, I know.
Wow, look how pathetic Oscar looks. Look at him a little bit further away. Look at his fucking body, dude. Look at these nasty knees.
Espresso.
Oh, I like that you have to sing with it.
Oh yeah, we won't put the sound. It's just me singing.
Yeah.
Sleep, baby, I know.
Ooh, he's a fat boy. Okay. I love it. I knew that this is what he looks like. He looks like Joe DeRosa, the comedian Joe DeRosa.
This is that me espresso.
Oh, I don't
That fucking bullshit body.
know where that well. We're trying this on our Patreon.com/Josh. Look how pretty. Oscar found this near him, and I thought that's so pretty.
Well, he found it at the store he works at, Target. Look at those tired Target employee eyes.
Brayden Carpenter ice cream. He said only 1 pint for the Carpenters.
Yeah, it's limited.
I wanted more, but also like look at these cookies. Oh my, that looks like biscuits and gravy. Like let me zoom.
Look at her tongue's already fucking licked half the damn icing off the damn shit. Look at this fucking mess. Healthy eats. Trisha's on a diet. She's eating fucking grapefruit juice, just the juice, covered in fucking sugar. Nesquik and whatever concoction she could throw on top. While Trisha's on a diet, while she's playing everybody, being like, oh man, I just had the kid, time to get my life together. She's also having hundreds of pounds of sugar and steaks and sandwiches outside of it. You see it all over her fucking Facebook stories. She hasn't slowed down on the good eats. Okay, the sugars, the canes.
That looks like biscuits and gravy.
No, this is disgusting. When I see more than a couple boxes of crumble cookies, you're going to be having one hell of a stomach ache. These things are rich, extremely rich in the sugars. Humongous cookies, too. Crumble has got a lot. I mean, this one cookie right here, 100 pounds. Okay, this is a peanut butter swirl fiesta. And this is all for Trish. It's on her side of the table. Oscar probably got 2 of these. There's usually 4. There's 2 left. Ice cream for sure eaten already.
Like let me zoom in.
Your story or your TikTok?
This is my I know you don't have
Oh my god, I've been going for 4 hours. Damn. I'm going until Mike David goes live.
TikTok, but you know, we're still there.
I'm just kidding. We gotta watch all this though. What is in this? That does look like gravy. These look disgusting.
We got butter cake, which looks like literally biscuits and gravy. We got peanut butter jelly, lemon cupcake, pretzel, and honey bun. So we're gonna try. Okay, why don't you have a TikTok?
Ooh, I didn't even think about it. Oscar, do you have a TikTok?
I just don't have anything really to
Oh yeah, because nobody's gonna watch it.
contribute to TikTok. I'm not like broke. I'm not like a broke. I can't expose anyone.
Oh, we're gonna be reacting to that. That's what you guys should subscribe to. It will go up tomorrow. We're doing a reaction to Brooke's 11-part series. Who the
On
F
Clinton,
January.
yes.
Yeah, we have. Oh, I'm so excited. We can't wait to react to it. Okay, love you guys.
Okay, so this is Malibu's nap time, and we're watching Bridgerton season 3.
She's drinking sauce. This is fucking full on some type of like high fructose corn syrup fucking vodka fiesta. Trish has gone on record, you know, telling everybody that like she's living healthier. Her fingers are fucking straight up putrid. I mean, these things are fucking pink and purple. Lack of circulation. She's got one of these Raynaud syndromes where, you know, she has numb fingers from her fat and cutting off any type of like blood flow in her body. This drink ain't no damn water, okay? We don't drink water out of this. This is vodka. Vodka for sure, to the top. Her fingernails are bleeding. As you can see under the nails, the blood is carotid. It's real nasty. Really disgusting stuff.
Our party time.
No, while we're a mother, we have time to drink. Trisha's fucking geeked right now. Not only is she about 4 or 5 Perk 30s deep with grapefruit on top, she's having some vodka with the husband. No kid around either. No kid around.
Your party time.
This looks like a kidless area too. I don't, you know, I just feel like there's not. It's just them two hanging out.
My lord has fetched me lemonade. And it's the Bridgerton one from Williams Sonoma with wet soda water.
Yeah, so instead of tonic, like
they put that. That's CGI baby sound in the background.
it's supposed to be with gin, but we just did the soda.
So good. So we got 2 of these. It's the elder.
Wow, look at this adult beverage drink. Elderflower flavored lemonade. Small amounts of bacon inside there for sure. Trisha's eating bacon fucking water. Bridgerton beverage drink.
Flower, a lemon.
Look at the fucking date on this. It's expired. Yikes. Best by MLR Aunt. What the fuck does that mean? 250008. I'm just going to go by the 08. It's probably 2025. This thing looks not even refrigerated. We're drinking lukewarm piss. This is looking like some fucking hooch. Prison bathroom or toilet hooch. You know, the alcoholic beverage for the fucking cellmate.
And yeah, you can mix it with alcohol, but if you mix it with soda water, it's really nice. A little bit of a Bridgerton.
And Trisha made let us know, okay, that there's 2 options to drink it with. For sure she had alcohol with it.
We can't tell. We started, it's a cappuccino maker. We started by...
What is that thing back there? It's a shirt press.
We started, it's a cappuccino maker.
Look at that. What is that? What is this thing?
Bridgerton kick, if you can't tell. We started,
what is that? Oh, it's the Keganator. Look at this. I think this is a thing that she bought Moses, his $10,000 espresso machine. What is it sitting on? I mean, there's parts of Trisha's house that nobody even knows about. What is this corner from? Is this the room with the broken mirror?
We started by watching season 3, then we went back and watched season 1 and season 2. Now we're watching season 3 because we like know the characters and understand what's going on more, and it's so good. So that's what we do.
Wow, look at this. 55-inch cords everywhere. What are all these cords for? It's a lot of cords hanging out. I find it so cheap and tacky that Trisha's like has all these Christmas lights around her manor. Imagine the people that sold her this house. They're probably fucking crying. They want it back. They didn't even want the house. They sold it. But they want it back because Trisha ruined it. Real cheap. She goes anywhere that's nice and just really just fucking throws a couple things on the ground, destroys the value of it.
I feel like I haven't shown our Beetlejuice dining room because so many people keep asking if these are the
It's best. Moody says best by MLK 2008.
Beetlejuice statues. And yes, those are the Beetlejuice statues right there. There's like a third one. This table is a recreation of the Beetlejuice dining room scene, complete with the hand. We also get asked a lot of questions about our bling tiger.
That's the Tinky right there. It's the Tinky Land. You ever heard it? Go to Reddit's Tinky Land. Check it out. That's the big Tinky.
Yes, it's a custom blinged up tiger. We're looking to get a custom like Chinese dragon because Elvis is a dragon and Malibu is a tiger. And then it's just chaos. This is Malibu.
Look at this fucking nightmare zone. And Malibu's not allowed to play with any of them.
Chaos.
There's shit in there. If I was Malibu, I'd be duking on it. Now, what the fuck is this? This is like the one thing I think they have rounded off baby-proof. Or usually when mom and dad are sitting on the couch ignoring the baby, Malibu tries to climb up the back. This is baby hand slick, okay? Like, this will make a kid fall 100,000 feet down. This thing's so slick. What is this surrounding the couch for?
This is Malibu's playroom.
Here's her playroom. Look at all this fucking mess. Okay, it looks like it's vacant, empty. It's like one of these abandoned cities.
Here. And yep, we have an oven.
And like, why do we have this in the fucking house? You know, looking down at Trish. I love it.
This poster and a Barbie poster. So I'm just about to start working on the headshots and the handwritten cards for our patrons. The top tiers get little like goodie packages in the mail from us each month. So I always keep a record in here of all the headshots we've done. This was like
we know. Enough is enough. She's letting her audience that doesn't even know who the fuck she is, that just watches her TikTok, know that she does a podcast. If you have the microphone in front of her fucking face. Every month you pay, and like people are like fucking there's people paying for the $100 Patreon tier. $100 to get a role as an imaginary role as a producer on her show. Not only that, they're also getting the opportunity to get a sticker from her. Imagine that, get a sticker from your favorite YouTube personality, Trisha Paytas. Fangirl and fanguying over like, you know, possession of a crap sticker. If you look at it right here, these are what you get. A signed fucking thing you can do online. I can literally just copy and paste this, throw it through a fucking printer, have the same thing, and I have to pay nothing. Stickers are easily duped on Etsy. These are probably the most cheap version of a sticker. It probably peels off after a hot day on whatever, you know, object. You know, I haven't even, I got a sticker right here. I haven't even fucking used it. I own stickers, man. I have so many stickers, they don't get touched. I always find like a sticker tacky, so, you know, it's been a while since I've, you know, put a sticker on anything.
Bridgerton.
Enough! Skipping! All right,
Absolutely, yes. Oh my gosh. This is...
Oh, I don't know what she's opening. Let's go back.
Fresh like notebook. It's kind of cute. I've been getting such fun PR lately too. I got a Scrub Daddy by Duncan and a huge Jack in the Box.
Jesus Christ. Okay, and like, this is the only thing Trisha really desires. She desires so much for these brand deals, but she also desires getting shit for free. If you want things for free, you're nuts, okay? It's nice to have something like just land on you, like maybe a fucking $100 bill. This happens to be in front of you in the bathroom at the casino. And you're like, oh man, I have no other option but to take it. That happened to me. One time I was going to the casino, I immediately had to go to the bathroom out of fear of all the lights. I go in there's a couple 20s. Don't mind if I do. Anyways, Trisha loves getting free things. She likes to get free PR. She's got one from Dunkin', which isn't a good look to get free shit from like one of our fattest fucking establishments for fat people ever, a Dunkin' Donuts. You know, it's embarrassing to be like, you have this in you're so fucking fat that Dunkin' sent you a box of goodies. Wow.
Look how adorable.
And you know, Trisha for sure she's probably tried to see if it has a taste on
by
it.
Scrub Mommy. Yes, their packaging is so legit. I still want my Trish Scrub Mommy to come out. So Scrub Daddy, if you hear me, would love to collaborate. Oh my gosh, it's Jack in the Box by
Meal merch.
Fly, absolutely yes.
Oh my god, this looks like it hasn't been put in here by her. They actually put this cheap Easter fucking stringery in here. This doesn't even look like it really was sent to her. I mean, this looks like a setup. Came with all this crap, a disgusting Jack in the Box purse that will sit in Trisha's in somebody's inbox from her Poshmark store. This will be sold on Poshmark. Let them know too. If you see any of these things she gets for PR being sold on Poshmark, let them know. Okay, the nice gift they gave you, she gave them fucking. She's shot it in the head and sold it.
Oh my gosh. This is actually iconic. I love this collab. Look how cute. The curly fries. Oh my gosh. This one's, oh my god. We got a taco purse.
And a little gift card. Okay, so now I sit and look how huge these stickers are this month. Oh, they're so big. Now I sit and I sign all these headshots, which is super, super fun. And
Okay, I'm sure it's exciting. It doesn't even look like she has touched any of these yet. I am really honestly curious how many people do pay for the $100 tier. You go to her Patreon, she's making cash, making hand over fist over like her dumb audience, which makes me think like, why? I'm surprised they didn't do this before. Why Trisha is just now, and she did porn, okay? She did OnlyFans, probably still makes money off of it. People are paying them every month to jack off to her same disgusting videos. She's got like paid fucking subscriptions everywhere. But I'm surprised it took so long for her to come out with another podcast. Even before like the Colleen Ballinger thing. I'm shocked that she didn't try to hop in that, field of work again, that line of entertainment, after the success she had with Frenemies. Anywho, her Patreon for this podcast, she does the Just Trish Patreon. It's making cash. Let's look at it real quick. Let me go to it. Every time. Can I sign out of this and look at it? I want to show you guys this shit. My name is at the bottom because I'm on Patreon. Maybe if I... Here. That should hide it, right? It's still sitting there. Okay, so if we look at Trisha Paytas' Patreon... Oh, thank God it didn't move. So, she's got 70 posts on here. Can I actually look? Okay. Can you watch any of this shit? Unlock. How am I still paying for this? I thought I quit this Patreon. All right, whatever. This is her number, her member number. 26,589 fucking people are on here. Okay, members, but it's free to join. Remember that. We go to the about. Paid members, 10,163. Okay, a lot of people, getting robbed. Let's do a small calculation. This is just one avenue of money. She has brand deals, or these advertisements she has on the podcast. She's got, advertisers now. She's got her YouTube money she makes from the podcast. She's got YouTube money she makes from, or TikTok money. Got cash coming in from like any social media. I'm sure she makes money off of Instagram, the Reels. Doing any type of like brand thing on there. You look at any of her stories and there's an @ symbol on there. It's her probably promoting something and she's getting a little payout for it. She makes money on YouTube. She got multiple channels she generates revenue from. Her porn, whatever, all these avenues. Let's just look at this one thing. And this is fucking stupid to do. I've done it before, but it's kind of fun to fuck with numbers sometimes at the lowest possible level. There is something called Graphitron, or it's some type of like Patreon calculator where you can see how much they kind of roughly make every month. But if we do a calculation real quick of her, I can't find the fucking calculator. There it is. We just do $5 minimum. 5 times 10,163. This is the lowest here. She's at least, if everybody paid $5 a month, at least generating $50,815 a month. She's cleaning up. And these crazies, these people that are into her, they're paying for double the fun. They're paying for the $10 tier because you get more access. People don't join Patreon unless they're only on Patreon because they want more of their entertainer. Now, some people have just gone to Patreon. That's all they're on. And that's your only option to listen to them. But Trisha has all this extra content. What does the $5 tier even give you? An extra 30 minutes we don't air anywhere. Uncensored raw and stuff YouTube probably would restrict us for. I don't know where that is. None of this stuff is 30 minutes. So paying for the $5 thing gets you nothing. I bet in the beginning of this, there was probably 30 minutes of material on here. But most of her stuff is like, she literally has like all these extra, these are, what is this? Are these the actual episodes? Or are these just just Trisha bonus episode? So she's doing all this extra content on here. Let's go down to the very bottom where it all began. Well, it doesn't matter. None of this stuff is $5 tier. So her audience is getting nothing out of this. I don't see anything that's 30 minutes. Everything's 30 minutes and more than 30 minutes of content. $10 will get you the extended podcast plus bonus each month. $50 gets you the headshot. You're just getting a headshot. You're not getting the sticker. But if you pop over to that 100, you could be a producer. You're actually going to be somebody that's helping run the show, allegedly. Be a producer on the Just Trish podcast, submit topics. Never ever have we seen on her regular YouTube channel, and we don't really watch the entire fucking, podcast. We just kind of go over it, goof on it. But on her fucking podcast, I've never heard her stop for a second and be like, folks. I've never heard her say, this is a topic from one of my producers. So maybe on her Patreon, there is, she does some of the topics, or what one of these producers, a topic that they throw in or submit, for her to talk about on the show. Really gross stuff. Really gross shit. And you get a personalized handwritten note on the back of the Just Trish cue cards. So you get cue cards, the stuff that she touches, just printed off. You don't really get the actual one. And get a special note. I'd imagine everyone she sends out is just the same note. The same note. So it's a scam and scheme. Back to her.
And if you've been collecting it from the beginning, I would love to see where you put your headshots. But I have a lot of fun doing these. I like to pretend I'm at like a meet and greet, like a signing. I'm like, hi, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Ooh, wow.
A signing. I'm like, hi, nice to meet you.
Oh, she's looking nuts right now. Looking bigger than ever. Folks, I got to go do something real quick. We're 4 hours and 28 minutes in. I think I'm going to stop the show because I want to stream tomorrow. And, I want to have something to watch. So I think we're going to stop it for now. I know it's abrupt. It's 4 hours and 28 minutes in. But, that's what we're doing. Thanks for being here tonight, guys. We've covered quite a bit of Trisha stuff. We still have more TikToks to cover and more of the podcast, but I'm going to call it quits for tonight. I don't want to, consume everything. We got to have 3 episodes this week. I got to do one tomorrow and then probably Sunday. Anywho, I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and